Roman Jesus.
Hello, hello, hello. What up, Iron Gulleters? Hello. Your chat. Oh, shit. You might be. Horses like apples the year.
I hope you have a
Clockwork God Complex, 81 months. Incredible amounts of months.
Have a fantastic day.
Another 12. I'll take it, dude. Appreciate you. On the Fritz, 31 months. Let's go. I think Darn will be worried here as well. We are doing crime. We're definitely doing crime. It's a year of the horse? Thought it was geese. Oh, hell no. All right. Bikini models. There's a caper on the beach for sure. Yeah. Berry Bear, 10-piece. Thank you very much. I haven't even done anything yet. Law Dog, Killer 8-Bit, Fiera, Insect, Taxidermy, DB Raymond, Nord Guy, Fiend Sovereign, No Life But My Own, Ooze Feline, Igloo BC, and You Are Beautiful. Thank you, Berry Bear, so much. And for your own 20 months, chat, we yearing. We are. I thought I said yearning for a second, but yearing is good too. Chuntan, Prime, in 3 months. Thank you very much. Appreciate you coming back. Year of the Fire Horse? Oh, shit. We're very close to a hype train already. I didn't even do anything. We have Gloop. We have Dingo. If you want it, I'm going to add his Christmas dinner to the Dingo. And the Dingo is like last time. It's raw, but it's just me. It's just the me parts to the end. We were very close last time. Also, on offer, if you want to double up tonight, I got a combo of MasterChef as well. It's been a lot of fun. The dinner's a good one. Oh, fuck yeah. So we'll be doing both of those if you wanna. I have some gloopage. Oh, we'll be doing Divorced and Dragons as well for our trash tonight. Quebeca, give one a SMG hottie. Thank you.
Socialism works.
That starts the thing. It starts. It's starting. It's going. It's happening. A double would be cool. We're already level 3. Goodness. Efficient, chat. Efficient. that has ever worked has been socialist in nature. It all takes us working together to do anything of import. The Cock. Year of the Cock. Storm on Parade needs one. With W. It's human nature. I agree. I agree. I don't know. Every good thing is socialist. Storm on Parade needs one.
Sperm bang!
Let's fucking go. Just screaming it. On the fritz.
Yes, socialism works.
Gave one to Storm on Parade. It worked. I got a freshie. We're jacking in the freshie right now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Level 4. Goodness. I have to go faster. I thought I might have had some weed already rolled, but I did not. I was wrong. I was wrong about it. Jack the planet? Whoa. Does it need jacking? Has it consented to being jacked? We've already fracked it. Sure it wants to be? Chad, if you don't have one and you want one, we got an early train that's working on some locking in the good stuff. Speak quick. Quick, witty brain. That's why all my rich uncles subscribe. They like my wit. They're like, damn, nephew. Solid wit. Right, unks? Any unks in chat? We're fresh and old. Well, if any unk is in chat, we need 7 to get to the next level. We just got there. Best part. Unk life. Trilltacular, 5 months! Thank you!
Fantastic day.
St. Henry, goodness! Almost all the way to level 5 with a 5-piece. You win to Bourgeois Beef, Hero Sky, Adric Backup, Mad Bunny Art, and Bread and Head. Pretty good. Barry Bear, St. Henry, and Quebec are your top 3 so far. Everybody else is juicing. They're doing it for themselves.
And by the way, I'm not fucking sad.
Very appropriate way to continue the hype train. Thank you, Missiles for Fingers. That's level 4. Chat, level 5.
And by the way, I'm not.
It makes me happy.
Sad.
I'm not fucking sad. A vermin!
I hope you will have
Thank you very much. 16 months. Appreciate that. Fucking songs, dude. This level will lock in your raw and spectacular dingo. Two new videos on his Dave's Opinion channel. I'll wait for the dingo cut.
Sperm bang!
I'll wait for the gullet cut. Or the Poonage's joint.
But I mean, yeah, he coerced me into sucking him off.
Missiles for Fingers. Thank you very much. Shooting intercontinental ballistic sperm banks. Popeye House. Appreciate the suckles.
What has it given?
me, Daddy!
Gotta get some Jake in my brain to deal with her MAGA father-in-law on Friday. Ooh. Have you ever asked your MAGA father-in-law questions about his stuff? Like, hey man, why do you think this? Also, you can trap him too, which is really fun. Just think you have? Good. Alright, no. It's you're already doing the Lord's work then. Poodages, did he delete that channel or did you? What happened? You have the other one, right? Chat, an early train. This could lock in Dingo. Or it's on sale. Your channel should still be up. That one? Lord of Gloop? Lord of Gloop is not available. LaCroix boy! Hasn't been available for like 2 weeks. 5-piece. Give one to new meta heretic, not hermetic. New meta heretic admiral. Stargazer stuff. Habibe, Katie did, and Rain Dog 420. Let's go. Thank you very much, LaCroix boy. Now we're only 4 away from locking it in and getting maybe a dub. That's part of the song, dude. Your stepdad LARPs is Native American? A rare type of hog? What the fuck, fish fits? You watching sports? Ooh, basketball?
Hey, I'm a big fat fuck. I need 2 seats.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, the true Lord of Patriarchy, but not... My old link for it doesn't count. Did you... Like, what happened? That's weird. Did it change? Goodness! Kenny! Dick Sword, a 20-piece. Corn Thuling. You won to 2 ovariables. Killed by Magikarp. Globalize the enchilada.
Hooray!
Say adieu. Curved Crystal. Marvelous Mayo Marmar. Deep Stroke 2000. Queef Kid. You guys all have classy names. Twiddler. Portertronic, August Moss, Calamite, Wizard Swears, Byronic Fairy Nightmare Dame, Dante Red, BB Pen, Replicant Diego, Ben Robbie G, Moanafin, and Nasty Trumpet. Let's fucking go. Thank you very much, Kenny Discord. Chat, you're doubled up. St. Henry, a 5-piece as well. Give one to Totem Cult 666. Addy, Starry, Ton Link, Necrotic King, Dota Rule. Artistic Simplicity, also shooting the biddies out on the fritz. Giving one to Punky Gal. My God. That all happened at the same time. Gotta keep this going almost now. Oh, I actually fucked up. I was like politely hitting this while I was writing earlier. And chat made me want to fucking rip it. Go. You and your part. I appreciate you, Gnome Pickles. Just showing up is plenty. Giving subs is glorious, though, obviously. Kenny Discord, Barry Bear, and St. Henry are your top 3 most glorious glistening cobs in chat right now. 3 corn whales. Big Figwas. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy New Year. Each whale is more glorious than the last. Their glistening blubber. Their rich uncle status. Hello, Grunky. Whack 'em. Alright, chat. If you want one, that is a great chance to try to get one. We have a double dingo bingo combo tonight. Everything else from here on out is just gravy and good stuff. We love a gnome sub. Gravy. She makes them. Get yourself gravied. Make a delish white gravy. Taco Bell with gravy on it. Let's go. Gravy tacos. Mmm. I'd eat it. Fucking try it. Like, enchilada sauce is gravy. It's the same. It's just, instead of, like, broth or whatever, it's like a chili paste slash stock thing. Ooh, we have... I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. It's gonna be... We're gonna have lots of fireworks tonight. Yeah. I forgot about that. Pot roast and gravy tacos. If you could shred the beef to where those you could bite through it and it wasn't like stringy and weird, like you didn't fucking like pull out a taco. Yeah, I think that'd be good. Taco is just a medium in which to eat things crunchily. I'm fine with it. Carnitas. That could be good. Oh, so you mean like a soft? Yeah, I was thinking like Taco Bell crunchy taco stock, because that's what. A real taco would be even better. Yes. Carnitas in a crunchy taco shell is sacrilege. I think. I've never seen such a thing. That'd be amazing, though. I'd eat it. It's a place that makes carnitas enchiladas. In fact.
What's wrong with cheese?
Having a small party at my sister's. We all made walking tacos a few minutes ago. Fuck yeah. Sounds great. All right, chat. Hey, you did the damn thing. We'll be playing the Bingus and the Dingus. No, I already did that one. We already did that one. Kenny Discord. Barry Bear. Say Henry, you are the top 3. We will be watching. This is your dingo. It's the Christmas Dinner 2025, an 11-minute affair of Dave's Gloop, as well as an uncut live stream. I'm cutting out just me, so if there's any stuff to get from the rest of this, then maybe those will make further cuts, like an Iron Gullet joint or something. But I'm just watching essentially from when he selects to watch me until the end of the stream. So that's our dingo. That's our raw dingo. There's literally nothing. Amazing. It's crazy because he's here for longer than ever. 2.5 hours, 2 hours on his other one. And he says like fucking nothing until I show up and he just fucking gets mad and quits. And then we'll be watching episode 6 to finish the night. But first it's Gloop. 'Tis the tradition. Barry Bear Trans. You got it. Thank you. We have Corn Thooling over here. If you want that, then we can swap if we must. Let me turn this down a bit. Better. This is Maker's Mark Burger. Yeah, we're continuing Gordo tonight. Last thing we do tonight will be Gordo. Thing we do that before that will be Dingo. Thing before we do that will be Trash. Thing before we do that will be this right here. Bing bong. 6 sentences? Wow. That's pretty glorious. Anyway, whatever, St. Henry. Thought he did one of these before. Yes. He essentially did. We didn't watch it, though. Let's go.
Welcome to Dave's Cooking
Wacko!
Show, coming at you every Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, and drop a comment.
There's just no fucking reason to do this any other way. Yes, you could be cleaner. Yes, you could be more precise. You could be less wasteful. But this is like the manliest, most optimal way, in my opinion. Spoon, shitty plastic measuring cup, ketchup. Perfect in every way. It's never been bad. I have no notes.
If you feel the need. And don't forget to click the bell notification. Anytime I go live, you'll be notified where I critique other
A wet rag?
people's cooking videos.
Cool.
All right. For today, we have a Maker's Mark burger. First thing you got to do is make the Maker's Mark barbecue.
All right, everybody got a sub except for those who didn't. So you have like 10 minutes until an ad. I have a little snoozy for you. Give you a little time to get a sub or download a program to resist them. And if you do, share it with chat.
Sauce. To a pot,
Fuck
as you
ad.
can see, I have added 2 cups of ketchup. And we're going to start off with our spices. A little bit of salt. Again, watch the salt because ketchup is quite salty. Freshly ground black pepper in abundance.
Speaking of abundance, this guy he must go through ketchup like crazy. Does anyone go through ketchup? He goes through ketchup like families go through a dozen eggs. Or like a fucking gallon of milk or something.
Roughly about a tablespoon and a half.
He cracks his black pepper. That's right. Yeah, he cracked it.
Of onion powder.
Delicious.
And then a teaspoon
This music is very intense, of course.
of garlic powder.
Yeah, I have ketchup around. I don't go through it very fast. It'll be for like if I want it on, like you're saying, it's on a specific side. I've mentioned this before, like the chicken nugget thing. Fish sticks sometimes, yeah, if I have them, and I do. So I'll have some around. Although I don't eat them very much. What else? Burgers sometimes. I want ketchup on a burger for sure. Maybe a hot dog. Pretty unlikely on a hot dog, but it could happen. I've done it.
Then we want about a 1/4 cup of tomato paste.
You know what we really want, though, is for all this to happen overheat, and for the tomato paste to go in among any kind of fat that you might be putting in there. And at that point, you can put your dried or granulated seasonings in there, and then just toast that for a little bit. Okay, boiling is not enough. We need to toast this on the bottom, and then you can add your wet ingredients. I would probably, you could do ketchup if you want. You can make your own.
And then we want a 1/3 cup of apple cider vinegar. And
So I'd like finish with the vinegar instead of boiling it in it, personally.
And then we want a
I
1/4
like to taste it before I just fucking add a bunch of acid to the front. Also, I don't know, like, am I crazy? I feel like vinegar through the boiling process goes through some changes or something. I feel like it doesn't, and especially depending on what you got in there, but I feel like it's a finishing thing. It's something I add at the end, like any sort of acid I add at the end to adjust for flavor.
cup of Worcestershire sauce.
Just for, you don't have to. I'm just saying. It seems to be more useful.
Or Worcestershire sauce.
Crazy thing is adding the things you could use to make ketchup to ketchup, right? It does, yeah.
However you pronounce it. We'll just do it like we live in Boston. Worcester sauce.
Worcester sauce?
And then
It's like a tick he cannot get off of himself. He refuses not to engage with the Worcestershire thing. Can't help it.
we want about a tablespoon
He has
of
to take the exact same. It's like you ever play Baldur's Gate and make the exact same fucking choice every single time, or any game for that matter. If it offers you choices, same shit.
Liquid smoke. All right, then we want to add a half a cup of packed light brown sugar.
Yeah, I would use the same. I could use the same exact ingredients in the same exact amounts and cook it in a different way and get more flavor from it. And it's literally just the way you order stuff. Like just dumping it all in a pot and being like, it works, sounds good. Like he's not gonna be able to tell. It's just fucking filled with sugar and salt and acid. And so it's just, you know, his little mouth, his baby mouth is gonna be like, nummy. But like, if you do this right, you can make a pretty baller fucking barbecue sauce. I might add some onion or something. Be nice. He does it on the stove at the end.
And then we want to have 3/4 of a cup of bourbon. Any bourbon will work. I just went with Maker's Mark, hence the name of the video.
Huh. Wow. Dude, this like droning fucking low end like thing in the background here while he's just doing nothing. It's like fucking tense. What's gonna happen next? I like it though.
Then just want to grab a little spatula.
Beige prevails. That's a good way to put it.
And
it
mix
prevails.
everything together.
Like one of those like white nationalist memes, but everything is just beige. Beige prevails.
Then,
oh my god, it really do though.
And over a medium.
It's like it can't ever move beyond the spectrum that beige allows. Like it's dark beige, it'll be tan beige, medium beige. He'll never move off it. He can't even get a barbecue sauce to go that way or not that way.
Heat, I decided to give up with a spatula and grab myself a whisk.
That's crazy. I can't believe it. If only someone who had watched you make this barbecue sauce 4 million times had offered such a solution to your problems 4 million times. It's the exact amount. That's wild. Thanks for taking my advice. You're welcome.
And over about, again, a medium heat, you're going to want to simmer this for at least 1 hour. I think I went closer to 90 minutes. Again, it's just how thin or thick you want your sauce. But do remember, the barbecue sauce, once it's off the heat, will thicken up. So, like I said, I think I went about 90 minutes, but at least an hour. Okay, let's make burgers. Before I go, last thing about the sauce is it'll keep for about 2 weeks in a jar in the fridge. Okay, as you can see here, I've got...
Am I going to see fucking gray? They do not look hot enough, ever. I don't want to see gray, David. Gravid. Got his ass, dude. I fucking roasted him just now. Everybody hear that? When I called him Gravid, it rhymes with his name. Fuck.
Some 3rd pound pat.
Beige prevails. Gravid persists. It's like an untamable mediocrity. I think that's what it is. I think, yeah, uncaged. No. Untamable. It refuses to be anything but this. Also, is this a wooden spatula for a wok with like... Or is it... Yeah, what the fuck is he using a wok spatula for? I guess in a pinch, sure. Not my weapon of choice. You need one... God. Do you have a steel spatula? Here, get one of these, man. Get this. This will treat you just great. You could also genuinely, there are places that use these spackling fucking spatulas for food. Although maybe look for a food grade one because it depends on the metal, so it might not be. But stainless steel would be good. This would be good. This flat edge one, I mean, although it might dig in, these look very sharp. You might want actually a steel flat top if you get something with a beveled sharp edge like this, especially on the corners. More like this, though. This would be just fine. You want something that has just a little bit of an edge so that you can scoop up under. And I love how the whole thing goes through the grip and then it's punched through. That's nice.
Cool.
This would be fine, too. Something like this. Something like this. This is for fish. This is more for, like, pancakes. But it actually seemed stainless steel oversized cookie spatula. Or cookies, I guess. If you're doing cast iron pancakes, though, this would be fucking lit. But I guess it would also work for burgers. So it'd just be a little weird. Hey, play on. Thanks for following, dude. Anyway, not this. This isn't what you want. What you wanted was to preheat this. This is a classic. Here, okay, not an argument. Here is my argument on how to make good burgers and not bad ones. Before you put any of your meat on the grill, season it, and preheat the surface you're going to use, okay? Otherwise, you're going to get gray Caucasian meat, and that's not what you want, okay? What you want is someone who is, done the job, not Caucasian butchery, okay? We need to break free of our roots, David, and improve our culture. They shame us. They say we're unseasoned. They say we're bland. No, David, please. He's the most racist guy I know. Surely you must care of the white race and our reputation for food and cookery. Be one of us, Dave. Learn how to cook well. So this has to be almost to the point of smoking, like wisps on an oiled, like not soaking oil, but just like wiped with the oil surface on a flat top like this, preheated. And when it's almost there, push down your burger and like with your fingers, or if it's on a thing that you press down, or a spatula, that's fine too. You don't have to like smash it unless you're making smash burgers, because these are already flat. But let it get real good contact, and then let it sit there, and you'll see the sides of it, because it's hot, they won't curl in and do that like puck forming steam thing that always happens with his. Like, these are just going to turn into pucks because they're just going to start shrinking. If you set this with a sear, it's going to hold its shape a lot better and stay wider so it doesn't shrink so bad. And that's part of it, because it has the carbon, it has the structure from this rigid, crispy carbon layer to hold itself. And then the inside of this, you're going to start seeing, if you do this right, you're going to start seeing like parts of the inside of this burger cook before you even flip it. Like, especially if it's thin enough, it'll start bubbling through like a pancake bubbles or something. But, it'll be like beef fat. Anyway, and then flip it to finish it. And so you have one crispy side, especially with something thin like this. You're not going to get both sides super great seared. But by the time you flip it into the hot beef grease, it's still going to get a little bit of browning anyway, just to finish off. And then you just, you leave them there for like the last 90 seconds, and then you take them off. Put the cheese on top as soon as you flip them. Usually American or whatever, and then something melty. Munster goes pretty good too. It's nice and stringy. Gouda, but whatever cheese you like, I guess. And then you'll have hot, crispy boys instead of these gray bitches. You know what I mean? They suck. These are bad. These are flat pucks, and they're gonna be poo poo. And it's always like this with him. And I wish it was better. But like all right wingers, he refuses to learn any goddamn thing from anyone, thinking that his uneducated ass can just sort of like suss out what's real and what's good. And then he eats like dog slop every day instead, because of that ethos.
And they'll take about...
Look at that. You see how much is adhering to the fucking grill? We've talked about this. Like, if you don't let this cook and set, it's just going to be gray, and then some of it's going to bond to the fucking... like steel, or in this case, iron, cast iron. So, like, you haven't given this time to go through the cooking process.
Oh, 3 minutes.
Yeah, just gray, dude. You don't know how to cook a burger. This should embarrass you, man. Just learn. I could go to any fucking burger. I'm going to show you how to do it. It's gonna, we'll just go anywhere. Are these buttery burgers Blackstone griddles? I don't even know, dude. Can this guy cook?
Guys, who doesn't love a...
Let's see. Looks like he's got a little crust on there. So here we go. He's going to put together some burger shit. Now watch this. Watch.
Yeah, just old
It's
patty
gonna sizzle as soon as it touches, and it's not gonna be great when he flips it.
burger, just like you grew up with. You know, my mama, she
He's putting like fucking buttery burgers, like butter in there.
never had a little bougie thing to, mold or whatever. So
Anyway,
She
this
just-
is just his prep surface. Skip through this. Okay, let's hear it when he puts it on.
more of this love right here. Okay, all right, let's head on over to the griddle. It's been pre-warmed about on a medium heat.
Pre-warmed on a medium heat, and you can see the wisps of smoke above. Not quite ripping, smoking hot, but definitely enough. That's crazy. If he's really good, he's going to give these a little press, but... No, Dave has always learned, a lot of people are taught, don't press your burgers. No one knows what the fuck they're talking about. That's a stupid fucking rule or what. Like, don't keep pressing the burgers. You need to press them into the heating source so that they get a nice fucking crisp. So especially if it's a flat top, because that's the whole point of cooking on one of these fucking things, is the contact with the fucking thing that's hot. So on a grill, you don't have to press super hard or anything, but you do want to make contact. Shh. Press it onto the grill top and then let go. Right? You know what thickness they're supposed to be. You don't have to fucking... It's not a smash burger. Just a nice, consistent fucking press. And then you're good. Then you don't keep pressing it. Because the thing that they're worried about is if you keep pressing it, it will shoot the juice out and it'll be dry. And that's true, but usually because you're overcooking it. Not because it's like squirting all the fucking fat out. Like, it's pretty hard to render all the fat out of these 100%. Like, it's, 20% fat in a lot of cases.
Make
It'd
sure
be crispy as fuck by the time you got there.
you do that prior, because you want a nice hot griddle.
Anyway,
Get these burger on.
seems like you get the point, though,
I guess
right?
while we're at it, we might as well hit it with some more of this drizzle and sizzle. We're
Drizzle?
going to let this cook for 2 to 3 to
Dude, I think this guy just fucking 2 to 3, 3 to 4 minutes.
4 minutes on this one side.
That's right, because it has to crisp up.
It's going to be good.
He
Hey,
doesn't
y'all come
flip it while it's
back.
gray.
We're about ready to flip these, all right?
Uh-huh.
All right, so it's been about 3 minutes.
Uh-huh.
Let's give these a
Sounds
flip,
about right.
see what they look like.
I'd go a little bit longer. Yeah, see, I've cooked a lot of burgers. It's a professional burger flipper for a while. I'd have gone a little bit longer. You want this crust to build up, and I would have pressed them in so the crust would have been better. In fact, I probably could have done it in the same amount of time, but with a little press, it would have been crustier. Anyway, very, very good. Not great. Good Berg situation. I don't know, he stuffs it with butter or some shit. Anyway, you watch any myriad of... That was the first thing that popped up. The first thing that popped up.
Minutes aside, give or take.
So, yeah, it's just a disaster. Holy fucking shit. Not even on the fucking surface.
Again, I'm not a big believer in the only flip burgers once. Flip them as many damn times as you want.
You're not a firm believer in anything that would ever... I don't know. It doesn't matter how many times you flip it. It matters if you get a sear. Sear it on one side, flip it, and then if you want to, flip it the fuck again. I don't care. It'll be worse eventually because you're going to overcook it. Like, you only need 2 if you do this right. But, like, on a grill, I might do more to get the marks. Or because it's more ambient heat and it sort of curls around, especially if it's a thick guy. I might do 4 flips. But nothing would change with the method. On this, it pools a little bit in the fat, so it's a little bit different. But you could fry the top again. I don't care. Especially if it's a thicker guy. This is just dog shit. You don't know what you're doing.
But
It's gray dog shit, yeah. Now, the other side is going to get a little bit more heat on it, so when he flips it again, it's going to look browner than the sear side, which is crazy.
roughly about 3-4 minutes aside.
That's 3-4 fucking minutes? Do you see the difference between the videos? The last guy did 3 or 4 minutes. He did 3 minutes. The difference is stark. He makes 1 million of these. What if you made a good one, Dave? What if one of them was good?
Season with salt and pepper.
Ugh.
And let the griddle over medium-high heat do its thing. And
atop your gray fucking just battered, just ravished meat hunks. Look at this. Just debris everywhere. Torn the fuck apart. Looks like a fucking... look at how much they pucked up, too. I could take the exact same ingredients and make better burgers in his house with the same exact equipment. Nothing different. Basically no... It's crazy. If you've made burgers like this and you don't want to anymore, please listen. Preheat this. Let it get smoky. Put the burgers on. You'll hear them sizzle. Press them in. Let them sit for 4 minutes. And then flip it until it's done. Flip it once. Put the cheese on right away when you flip it. It'll be done.
Once the burger is fully cooked, time to
Fully
melt some
cooked.
American cheese on it. I think.
Don't worry about fully cooking your burger. There's like a... If you leave this shit on for 3 or 4 minutes to sear and then flip it and let the cheese melt, I would be utterly shocked if you ever in your life one time got sick. There's just borderline no way, unless it was a thick-ass burger, and even then beef is pretty safe. You can kind of eat it out of the carton almost. Like, there's no reason to cook these fucking well done. Certainly not 155. Certainly not 165, which is what he often does. Like... Cook it to fucking medium or something. 130, 140 maybe. Like, if you're trying to temp it. But otherwise, just cook it to the desired fucking texture. The more you cook these, the better you'll get at it. You don't even worry about that. Worry about getting one crusty side and melty cheese and then fucking carry on. It'll be fine. You have a red meat allergy? Well, there you go. How does that manifest? You shit? What does a red meat allergy look like? Do you get hives or do you like poop it? If you just poop it, I mean, no big deal. Lactose does that to me too. Your dog is allergic to red meat? What the fuck?
It's the best cheese for burgers. So, give this
Dude, and look how much they overlap.
a minute, maybe 2.
Just a wicked bad
Splash a
stomach
little
ache.
water, create a little steam.
Not worth it. We'll do it with a different kind of meat that you can eat, or like a fucking veggie burger. Same principles apply no matter what meat you're using. It's irrelevant to the combo. But I do like a burger personally, not as much as he fucking does though.
It should be good to go.
You do this with a veggie burger, and I'd say the same shit. You got to sear that. In fact, it's more important with a veggie burger; it'll fall apart.
All right.
What in the fuck? You can't do anything.
We got our nice
How is the bun fucked up,
nicely
man?
toasted bun.
Do we? There's nothing to adhere this to. It's just gonna slide around. Didn't you make barbecue sauce or fucking add mayo to this? Like always, put something down below your salad. Like dress the salad. Think of this as the salad component with whatever. It could be shredded onions as well. It could be anything. In fact, if you mix those together and you start to dress underneath or the whole thing itself, you'll thank me later because it'll be more delicious. You're like, dang, that's really lubricating the whole sandwich, adding crunch, adding brightness, and contrasting the thick, heavy, hearty beef that's on top of it. But I sure do like this. It's sliding around my fucking bun all the way. Thanks, Jake, for teaching me that physics exists.
Some shreddis on the bottom.
Some shreddis on the bottom. Sorry.
Again, that protects the bottom bun from getting soggy.
It protects it.
Are not-
It's a fucking puck. It's a puck. Why? Why is the filmed one always so bad? How is it dry and cold again? You're in your house. What? He has no time management skills. I think a big part of Dave's task in the kitchen that's so daunting to him is managing his time. He doesn't seem to know when or how to do anything. Seems like what he did is, and he'd probably be screaming at me right now, I can hear him, I had to toast the buns, so I had to clean off my disaster grill and reheat it completely before I could put the burger on it. Is that what happened? Good God.
Nice 3rd pound patty.
So make each burger at its time. Make one burger. At the end, after you flip it, after you've seared one side and you flip it, put 2 buns on. Put 2 buns right on next to it. It'll be delicious. Okay? And then grab the buns, dress them while your cheese melts, because it's only going to take like 30 seconds. So you're going to have like 60 seconds to build the sandwich. Put the mayo or whatever, barbecue sauce, whatever the fuck you want. Put any loose stuff on the bottom. Anything that you think would be, anything like a salad, the salad components. Anything that would be dressed well by beef fat, by dressing, by anything that is already going to go in your mouth, by anything that's going to be juicy would be good. Shaved onions are great here, stuff like that. Pickles can go down here, but they can also go on top. Then, on top of this, I want more lubrication. You can add more. You can add more salad components. You can never have too much vegetable on a burger, in my opinion. But tomato, whatever you got going on, just something else. Or if you only have tomato, you put it down here. Whatever, it's fine. Man, too logical, and it'll be done right away. You'll be able to put the fucking top on, serve it hot to your mom, then you can do the next one, give it to your dad, and then the last one can be yours, and you can be filmed, and it'd be perfect in every way. And you'd have 2 spots on your grill where there was like just butter stains from the reasonable amount of butter or whatever you use to toast the buns, and then below that would be a place that you scrape in between servings and let get hot again in between burgers while you're making them up, and then you sear the next burger on there. I mean, you don't have the space for much more than that, man. Burger, bun, make one, sear it to perfection, serve it, make the next one. You dolt. You just can't do anything.
Patty. Then some nice thinly sliced.
Yeah, see, the opposite is where I would have put them, like down here. Just because, like, now, like, think about how you're going to eat this, right? You're going to bite, and then it's going to go, some's going to fall out, some's going to squish out the side, stuff like that. Especially because his cheese isn't fucking melted.
Red onions.
Like, especially with this cut, this thin cut, which I like. I like the thin sliced red onion. If he uses a mandolin, I'd love to see him use it, but I think what he does is he puts the food processor on quick spin, and he just goes, which is fine too if you need a cooking aids like that. It's whatever. I don't care. I'd like to see the process nonetheless. Put this haystack of onions. You could even toss this with your lettuce and make like a slaw for your burger, and then you can dress that, if you'd like, with your barbecue sauce when you put it on. That'd be good. I mean, I wouldn't do barbecue sauce, but he made barbecue sauce and he likes it. So, whatever.
And then a nice squirt.
So why is that on top of these? Now they're just going to be lubricated and more squishy than before. Why not on the bun to lubricate the bun that touches that, or below? But now it's on the cheese, on the onions, which makes very little structural sense. It just makes things slippery for the user.
Of that Maker's Mark barbecue sauce that we made. Then get a little mayo on the top bun.
Which is not going to... Okay, yeah. Okay. We're going to have the same problem.
And
I mean, he put mayo, but he didn't do it down here, which is where it would be best. Like, mayo and lettuce taste good. Everyone knows this. I don't necessarily think you want this first on your palate, but chasing all the flavors, the fat, and the sort of cooling effect from this. It's a Maker's Mark burger. I don't know. You could have done something with the onion. He just doesn't. He has no creativity. It's the same shit.
I kind of broke one of my own rules with this.
What was your rule?
Because
no pickles?
We're pretty much done. Just
it's out of focus again.
The
mess
top bun
everywhere.
on top.
It's a disaster.
And that's that. I know. I decided not to go with pickles for this one.
Done. Did you just forget?
I know.
I know. No one cares.
Hang me in the comments. But anyway, that's Maker's Mark. That's a Maker's Mark burger. And it's
blurry.
Done.
It is definitely done. He forgot the pickles. Chat, we've already been here for a fucking hour. How the fuck has that been happening? Do you guys want to save Divorce and Dungeons for next year? I think I do. Sarah doesn't even... When I said this is the only thing I had, she was like, but I still have another video. So I think we're just gonna fucking go to the fun stuff, guys. What do you think? What do you think? You just want to go to the fun stuff? We have so much of it. We have so much. All right. Fun stuff. Fun New Year's. No trash, no anger. Luis Fanboy, 10-piece, get with a play on. Snow626, Anodyne Quinine, St. Kia, Alien Dogstar, Delta, Nick Meister, Kind Time Traveler, Unlucky Magi, and Liz Galahad. Thank you very much. Fun stuff. Well, it's happening. All right. We're starting with Dingo, chat. We'll start with the Dingus, which means we continue with Gloop. This is Christmas dinner 2025. Oh, buddy. Assuming we yap, this should carry us into the new year, I think. Either way, the second half of this Dingo will be from this point to the end of his live stream, in which he reacts to me. Chat, bet your bingo points. Do you think we're gonna get a dingo or a ding nar? Dingo or ding nar? I'm gonna get rid of Divorce and Dragons. Bingo all night. Team Dingont. It could happen, dude. Let's read the card. Rent-free. Racism. Out of breath. Rare W. Oof. In the same line as rent-free. Unlikely. Worries about divorce. Mommy issues. Bitch. Upset by something reasonable. Eepy. Unrelenting denial. Right wing. Slob. Yelling. Cope. Again. Fake as fuck. Porn brain. Just make shit up. Sigma Alpha Beta. Fuck you. Why? Baby mouth. Triggered. Bootlicker. K. Okay. 1 minute to go. This could work. Ring a ding ding. Like the fucking... like the guy in Fallout New Vegas. You know what? Sarah's never played Fallout New Vegas. Maybe that would be a fun couch co-op thing to do. You say and I think it'd be a good time. She's never done it. I thought she was a queer woman. How can this be true? I don't know. Fallout is kind of boy games. Okay. All right. Here we go. The Christmas Spectacular's big finale. We're finishing the year with Christmas dinner 2025. I'm sure this feast is fit for a goddamn Nordall. With its magnificent tusk and its hearty fins. Only 11 minutes. I feel like I repeat myself sometimes. It's okay. It's okay. In this new year, Jasa is going to listen on the first and not the fourth time. Here we go. For everybody, we're doing this, and we're doing the raw together as one. It's gonna work. All right, let's turn it up.
And now we come to it.
It's sizzling.
Christmas dinner, the end.
Oh, fuck. Why? David.
Of the Christmas Spectacular of 2020.
It's fucking Graven. Strikes again. Fucking level slashed. Oh my god.
25, but don't worry. Every Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 4 p.m.
Oh, it's sad to watch.
Dave's cooking show goes on throughout the year. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Leave a comment on the video. Helps the channel out a ton. And if you'd like to get notified when I go live to review other cooking videos, click the bell notification.
All right, for all of you, if you do this at home, stop it right now. Take the thing and press it, just smush it into the bottom of the pan from its brick form, although it looks ice fucking cold. Corn! Look at the corn rest. This is amazing. Fucking got him, dude. Fiera? Had to be Fiera. Incredible work. Corn! You sniped. Yeah, if you're browning sausage or any meat for that matter for your stuff, press it hard into the bottom and just like the burger, just sear it for a while. You can crumble it up later. I promise.
All right, now I got all that stuff out of the way that YouTube wants me to say.
Ugh.
All right, time to make Christmas dinner. First dish up is
Do you guys hear that as loudly as I do every time?
cranberry sausage stuffing. So I've got 1 pound of sausage stuffing.
1 pound of sausage stuffing.
Or 1 pound of sausage, excuse me. Been a lot of videos.
Yeah,
That
I guess
I'm
so. God, isn't that nice, though? Isn't that nice to have a place to rest that?
going to be browning up
Please stop
in this
moving it.
here
Just leave it.
pan.
Okay, don't touch it. It's still redeemable. If you just leave this forever and stop touching it, it'll start to render out, and then it'll start to fry, and then it'll start to brown.
Over a nice medium heat. After our sausage is browned, we're going to
It's getting there. It's getting there. You can see some brown bits amid the gray.
add 1
It's not... He was so worried about crumbling it, but he abandoned the task. It needs to be, in my opinion, smaller.
cup of diced celery
you still
and
got time.
1 cup of diced onions.
Fine with that?
And then we want to cook this over medium heat for about, 5 minutes.
Okay.
Plus add a 1/4
A lot of gray.
cup of butter and a teaspoon of garlic powder. And again, you want to cook this
Not a lot of herbs. No thyme or sage or anything like that. It'd be okay to do thyme, sage, rosemary would be good, just a little bit.
for about, I'd say about 5 minutes. Just until the onions and the celery, the onions are basically translucent. And then pull it off the heat and let it rest for a minute. Alrighty, then we want to take about a cup of pecan pieces.
Pecan.
Over about medium-low heat for about 3 minutes.
Yes, who says pecan? You gonna say pecan or pecan? If you're a pecaner, it's time to change your ways.
Just leave them in the pan, toast them up. Okie dokie. Now it's time to get everything ready.
Pecan.
And first thing we're going to do is add our sausage mix to a great big bowl.
Okay.
Follow that up with a
Okay.
14-ounce
Stir it.
bag of
Stir it.
stuffing
Don't put
cubes.
wet. Don't you fucking put wet stuff in here before you stir this and combine. Don't do it. That's
Then
fine
our
too.
toasted
Some of those are burnt. Whatever.
pecans.
Some of those definitely got fucking burned black. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. They're very big. Also, it's fine.
And
I would have. It's apple fucking juice. What? Apple juice? I'm opposed. I'm opposed to it.
and then we're going to need a cup of apple juice.
Hey, I don't like that. I don't.
And then a cup of chicken stock.
It feels like every recipe he's done, I think they're craisins. I could be wrong. I think they're craisins, like cranberry raisins. It seems possible that the apple juice chicken stock combo was meant to hydrate the bread?
I hope
Chucky,
you
thanks
have
for
a
the 33 months.
fantastic day.
But make sure you keep the thing of chicken stock just in case you need a little bit more moisture in this. I needed about a quarter cup or so more. And then, of course, salt and freshly ground black pepper.
What is it?
Oh, and don't forget a cup of dried cranberries.
I was right.
Or craisins, whatever you want to call them.
$10 says he buys Swanson. Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, it was just box stuff. I am not crazy about the apple juice move.
And then we want a teaspoon.
I'd be more in if he was like, I want to put apples in here.
Of dried sage.
Like little pieces? I could.
And then we'll just mix all this together with our hands. Now you have two options with this. One, you can bake this at 350 degrees, covered for 30 minutes, and then uncovered for 10 minutes. Or you can do what I decided to do. I decided to put this in the slow cooker because of all the other things I had going on.
Slow cooker? So it's not going to roast or get any sort of the crisp parts. It's not going to dehydrate? Oh, it's going to be goo. This is going to be weird. What's the consistency going to be like? I feel like it's just going to be glop. What?
I put it on high for about 30 minutes and then on low for the rest of the time. It cooked for about an hour and 10 minutes. It's just a nice way to, you know, not take up valuable oven space. So,
was it an uncovered slow cooker, which would be also weird?
Way is available to you. If you have a roasting pan, feel free to use that as a second oven.
A roasting
but yeah,
pan. What is that?
I went with the slow cooker method,
What was
and
that?
it turned out pretty good.
Pretty good.
All right, let's move on to starting the ham and mashed potatoes. Let's start off with our rum and coke glaze for our
rum and coke glaze.
Rum and coke ham. All right, what you want to do is add a cup and a half of Coke to a saucepan over medium heat, a half a cup of Captain
Do we have alcoholic on here?
Morgan. If for whatever reason you don't want to have the rum, you can certainly...
Rum ham. Oh, shit. He is making rum ham. Damn. Hot Dr. Pepper-ass recipe.
Please leave it out and just have a Coca-Cola glazed ham.
Just a Coca-Cola glazed ham. Is that a thing? Orange juice... Oranges, brown sugar. I mean, that sounds good. Citrus to balance some of the sweetness sounds okay.
But I really think the rum adds a nice flavor to it.
I agree that I would want to cut the Coca-Cola from... I don't understand white people sometimes. We don't have to reduce Coca-Cola and put it on meat. That's not necessary.
And now...
I just... Everything's so hard. It's so hard to do stuff, man. Let's roll that back. I'm fucking lighting a joint, dude. I can't fucking live like this anymore. This is a special guy. Dave is something else. If he was a good person, do you know how fucking, like, beloved he might be? Like, can you imagine if he was like any of the other, like, gloop tubers, and he was just, like, sort of wholesome also, despite his deficiencies in the kitchen? He might actually have a cooking show on his hands.
You know what's funny? He shits on cooking with Jack a lot, but I think cooking with Jack...
He's better!
At least cooking with Jack has a good camera.
He is better! He's not only a better cook, he's better at doing the cooking video. Like, he watches himself do it despite his disability. And even though he's a bag of shit...
It's so bad, and he's a bad person.
He's a bag of shit, but he's doing it.
At least films it.
I don't even hate his, like, it's kind of boring, but it's, like, a better video than what Dave gives you. And Jack sucks. He's awful. What happened? Oh.
Adds a nice flavor to
That
it.
right here.
And
Happy fucking New Year, dude. My New Year's resolution? Finish my book. Anybody else? What are you doing? I've written 5,000 words in 2 days, so I think I'm doing a good job. This one hit hard. 12 minutes till the new year. He went to toss a spoon down, but his brain misfired? No fucking
Now
way.
adds
Is that
a
what
nice
happened?
flavor to it.
Did he not just lose grip?
And
You're fucking right. He chucked that shit. He did the wrong hand. I can't fucking figure out how that happens, man. Do we have anything for whatever that is? Do we have a button for doesn't have fine motor skills anymore? You know what it is? It's drunk. I think that's what it is. We clicked slob already.
now we're going to add
He snatched that shit out quick, hoping nobody saw it. Why wouldn't you just edit to right here? We'd never know.
tablespoons
Imagine
worth
this is the first time. Done.
of Dijon mustard.
Done. Don't even have to know. Never would have saw it in my whole life. I'd have been like, it's a little turbulent in there, and then you would have cut, and I would have never thought about it ever again. You know? Look at Laser Sex Panther's vid in the Discord. Must I? Wait, what part? In the Dave Discord? What the fuck? Dave Discord? You mean this?
What? What you say? That you only meant well, 'cause you did. What you say? That is all for the best.
Imogen Heap, fucking relax. Do not fucking DMCA me. Relax. Thank you, Laser Sex Panther. Excellent. If you want to watch that multiple times over, go to the Discord officially, join it, and then you'll have access to such memes and other delights. Think of the other delights, chat. What could they hold? Is Mom cooking something? Yeah. What are you making? Broccoli, huh? Yeah. Sure would be a damn shame if you had too much to eat yourself.
I'll share.
Goblin.
Also, I'm probably making a potato, so...
What? It would be even more of a shame if there was garlic bread.
What?
Garlic bread? What?
You want garlic bread, too?
Maybe.
You want broccoli and garlic bread?
Boy dinner. Roasted broccoli and garlic bread. Boy dinner. I love you very much. Thank you. All right. Dude, I can feel this pulling on the back of my head. I need a haircut, dude. It's time. Brother, can you spare some brocks? How long is it? Even, oh my god.
A half a teaspoon of dried cloves.
Languishing.
Also, don't forget to add a half a cup of sugar and salt and pepper, and then give this a whisk to bring everything together, and then simmer over a medium heat. It'll be a fairly generous simmer, too, for roughly about 10 minutes.
Fish Fits, let's go. Join the Discord.
All right, let's move on to the mashed potatoes.
Man, it's so useful. It's used in every single shot so far. That was a good gift that Fiera thought to give him without any prodding whatsoever.
Nearly done. All right, now it's time for our sour cream and onion mashed potatoes.
Okay. I do like that you cut them up this time, even though when I told you to last time, you're like, no, whole potatoes! But that's okay. Listen to me. That's good.
As you can see here, I have 2.5 pounds of...
Oh, I have a server. Oh, yeah. The official Discord server. All right, so the only thing you got to do here is not over-blend them, but I have a feeling he's going to stick a fucking actual blender in here and gum them up, because these are pretty waxy yellow boys. What is better is to rice them in, which would be the best, and then you like go through with a spoon or a fork and just sort of stir in whatever additions you want, even if it's sour cream. Although I'd wait until it's cold to add the sour cream, or colder, not steaming. But you can get your butter and your cream in there, hopefully infused together with some herbs and spices that you like. Hit it with a little nutmeg or something. I don't know. Make it festive.
Of Yukon Gold potatoes that I cut up into about 1-inch chunks.
I love a Yukon Gold. You know what would be even better? I know mashed potatoes fuck, but the form factor on here has made me think about it. Yukon Gold potatoes and boil them just like this in these. You could do cubes or smaller, like tater tot sized, and then throw them on a foil and sprayed cooking sheet. And let them steam a little bit, and then if you really want to get a little crazy, roll them around a little bit with your fingers and let them get all craggly, and then like painstakingly set them all evenly spaced apart. If you want to get crazy and you want it to be really fucking good, hit it with salt, and then just roast those boys on like fucking 450 for. I'd be surprised if it took 10 minutes. But it might. It could take longer, I guess. You can cook the shit out of potatoes. Crisp them to your... Oh, and then finish them with oil or some other fat of your choice. Doesn't matter what. You can use fucking duck fat if you want to go crazy. And then you're going to have these craggly, almost French fry like oven things that are going to fuck so much. But you want to do it so that they're boiled under just a little bit so you can still handle them and they don't just like fall apart. And if you add just a touch of vinegar to the boil, they'll hold together better. This is actually a really good trick for French fries in general, but if you don't want to fry them, you put them in the oven, they'd be fucking delicious. 5 minutes till New Year's.
And then cooked for, I can't remember how long, I think about 10.
The sour cream being the first thing in this bowl is insane, or this pot. It's going to split from itself.
Minutes or so.
I
just
don't
until
like
they were
that.
forked.
It's hot as fuck in there, and the you know, I assume this is steel or something. This is going to be hot, and it's going to start splitting.
Tender, it might have been longer. Just go to their fork tender. That's when the fork passes easily
Finish with it.
through the potatoes. So I cut them up into 1-inch cubes. And so that's 2.5 pounds.
Different measuring cups for sour cream. Life is so hard.
Yukon Gold potatoes. Sorry, I'm getting a little punchy with this.
Punchy?
So now I'm adding 1 cup of sour cream.
Punchy?
Now, the reason I chose Yukon Golds is I didn't have to peel them. If you go with russets, you have to peel them, obviously.
He measured the fucking chives in a little cup he has to clean. He keeps throwing them in the sink.
Or you can use red potatoes, your choice. And then I added a half a cup.
Your choice, yellow or red, nothing else. Russets are better for mashed potatoes if you're mashing them. They're not going to be as like waxy.
Of chopped chives. Now
He's got 8 sets of cups. That's right.
Adding
potato skins are delicious. Yeah.
Salt and of course freshly ground black pepper. I was a little more generous with the salt because, hey, potatoes and salt go together. What do
Should put more salt.
you want? And then we're going to drop in 2 tablespoons
These are going to be dry, actually.
butter.
2.5 pounds of potatoes? I'm assuming he butchered them slightly, so maybe like 2 pounds, like 2.25 pounds. You think you got a 1/4 pound of fucking peel on the counter? It's a lot.
And then we're going to add a teaspoon of garlic powder.
Wow, this is just tragic stuff. So if you want this to be better, you can smash these with a thing or rice it up. It doesn't matter. However you want to get your potatoes done. Take this butter and melt it down in like a saucepan, and then hit it with real garlic, and then hit it with these real herbs, and then whatever else you want to put in there. Any nutmeg would bloom in the fat. Anything that would be tasty. So he's just doing chives. You can hit it with some chives. You can also save chives and reserve some others. You do the chive ends, the white pieces. You could do all sorts of herbs and stuff, and just flash it at the end. Anyway, once the garlic is cooked, you can season it however you want, and then finish it with your cream and bring that up to like a warm temp, not boiling though, because you don't want it to split, and then turn it off. And then swirl it around, and then add that in batches to your mashed up potatoes already. And at the end of it, if you need to adjust for salt or something, you can. If you want to add more fresh chives, go for it. I would reserve some for the top though. What the fuck? Why is this fucking forcing me to see this? What the fuck? That is so fucking bad. Escape to exit. Was that my fucking graphics card, or was that Windows? What the shit? That was awful. All right, chat. It's almost New Year's. All right. So we have to, baby. You have to come give me a kiss, or bad luck or something. We have to kiss. It's happening. What's the New Year's song? I know the New Year's song. Here we go. It's okay, you still have time. Now you don't! You have no time! Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Baby! Thank you. Okay, here comes the explosions. Alright. Alright. Glorious chat.
But I mean, yeah, I like.
We don't have to suck the new year in.
Yeah, he coerced me into sucking him off.
We do not have to.
Hooray!
All right. 5 more hours.
But
joke's on
yeah,
you. I'm still in the past.
He
sucking the new
coerced
year
me
in.
into sucking him off.
You might make the Donnie actually official. Hi, buddy. I'm sorry that everyone is celebrating with.
Hooray!
I know. I don't think we're gonna die from it. The probability is low. Chucky, thank you. Darren's very scared. What is what noise? I can't hear it under.
Fuck bicycles!
Hark. All right, chat. Glorious. Thank you, Donnie.
Tiny little balls.
Thank you, Donnie. We've celebrated for our 1 minute of observance of the new year. Chat, I hope it happens. All right. I hope it fucking happens.
But
dude.
I mean,
Thank
yeah,
you, buddy.
he coerced me into sucking him off.
Mr. Whiskers, thank you.
Pay me enough money, I'll suck Kevin Spacey's dick.
Okay, it's
What
happening.
the hell is the big walk?
It's happening. Dr. Gamble with the big thick wall. Thank you. Hey, buddy, I'm so sorry. Pets and lips. desk. Should have got weed treats for you at the weed store, but I didn't like the price of them. They seemed overpriced.
You always have to gargle before you swallow.
I thought they were ripping us off, but Mr. Whiskers. Thank you. Yeah, I hope if we get another dog someday, they don't care about it. Happy New Year! Happy New Year, Dr. Randy! One of the best guys you'll ever know. Get to know yourself a Dr. Randy
But
in the
yeah,
New Year.
yeah.
To liberals. Progressives minimum. Please. But we'll take anything for damage control. It's going to take like 20 to 30 years because Congress and the proper rules to follow. I mean, we could just avoid... Obviously, the rules don't fucking matter, so I think we can expedite the process pretty
What's a
quickly.
girl boner?
You can't bring back people's lives, but... No Pickles! A girl boner is what a girl feels when she looks at me. Wow, Gnome Pickles. The confidence. The gnome confidence. Luis Fanboy. Give one to Gmazelda. Gma Zelda, maybe? Default EXT. Inherited Ocean. Brick Griffin. Equilibrium. Let's fucking go. Thank you very much, Luis Fanboy, and your badge. Appreciate you.
Test yourself to know the glories of combat.
Sleep is for the weak. What, are you going to go to work tomorrow? What, are they making everybody work Thursdays now? Yeah, they are. they even give this day off to anybody? Postal workers, maybe? I mean, I think they should force the justices to retire if they want to keep control of that, but I think we'll just expand the courts after. I think we're gonna. I'm gonna be honest. I think the progressives and left-wing caucus is gonna have a bigger control. What? Yeah. What are these? Ooh, chocolate-covered cherries. I'm gonna eat a couple of these boys. Nice. These sound so good. Gave us chocolate-covered cherry edibles for Christmas. They're good, actually. Oh, I like them. Best part! I don't know if the Ruth Bader Ginsburg thing would have mattered. It was just one in a many big series of failures from the liberals, and or, depending on how you look at it, is collaborations. Like, they wanted it to some extent, especially the liberals that profited from it. Like Chuck Schumer and Nancy Pelosi were basically like, "Oh yeah, let's just go headlong into this, and then we'll really win after that." You know, crazy. Still, I don't know. I mean, I agree that sounds cool right now. Like, I'll take it, but I don't know if that would matter big picture. Like, I think Trump might still be president. Like, they weren't seeking anything that would stop him. This one, 5-piece. The liberals are feckless. Giving a Lindsay mittens. Huck me, daddy. 69. Wow. Okay. Neo Rocky and Water Barrack. Hucked. Chat. You continue to ascend levels of the hype train. Thank you so much. Yeah, liberals think that, like, they can just coast off, we're not them. Let's all outlive the fascists in 2026. Fucking heard. True. You gotta live, because someday it's gonna happen. It's gonna fucking happen, and you will get to be there and witness. Can you imagine how good the bad website will be that day? Holy shit, the memes are gonna be crazy. Linsane, welcome. Alright, chat. We'll get right back to Dingo whenever this hype train ends. I appreciate you. Very much. I'm not Trump, right? So I will take a vote, right? Doesn't work. People are like, yeah, but what are you doing? Like, what are you gonna do? And they're like, we're gonna give tax credits to wealthy business owners. People are like, thank you, nobody. Cringing ass Lucifer. They'll replace him with AI Trump. Don't speak something like that into existence. That's just stupid enough to work. Don't get me wrong, I think they will try to make fake videos that are like, he's still alive for a second, like a day or two, frankly. Maybe even longer. But I don't think it'll work long term. Scandalous stuff is going to happen. So you gotta hope that it happens, like, in public. Like he shits his pants and just has a heart attack, you know? That'd be amazing. Yeah, we deserve that big time. Stop federal funds for daycare in every state today. Nice. They just keep doing things that's going to make people kick them out. But the whole, forever how long that lasts, it's a fucking terrible thing for parents. Yeah, but I don't think Vance has a sauce, so, like, it just has to happen around the midterms. Or after, doesn't matter. I agree, it shouldn't happen too soon. We need a nice little pocket, but as long as there's an obstructive enough essence, and frankly, there might already be in the Republican Party. I don't know how they'll do in this moment, but yeah, no one likes Vance. That said, I agree he's more conniving and, like, behind the scenes could be effective from that seat for the time he has it, though. It's effective in pushing the fascist agenda. But not publicly, like behind the scenes only. Like, in fact, I think him being gone would make it easier for them to do that, but they would lose the public approval. Think democracy still functions? I never have. Chat! Incredible! Thank you. The only way democracy works is if it is throughout society. Not if it's only for one thing. You can't democratize the type of voting we do without democratizing the workplace, society in general. 100 million Americans? Dude, that's never going to happen. That's insane. Biggest hype train of the year. You're right. We're going to have to endure that and more for a week or so. Some groaners for you. All right, we're back at it. Thank you, chat. Happy New Year. We're finishing the glute video.
A teaspoon of onion powder. And then we're going to add some heavy cream. Now, I added about a quarter of a cup.
Told you the mixer was going in there.
And you want to keep the heavy cream with you because as you go to mix this with your hand mixer...
Mm-hmm. It doesn't have enough liquid in it.
When
Those are not breaking apart. He did not cook them long enough. Jesus, he's going to have to beat the fuck out of these. These are going to be gummy. He doesn't know what that word means, but you do, chat. It means they're going to be sticky. He's going to have to beat these a lot. So this is why you don't use the electric thing, though, because that's, you know, that starch and stuff is going to cook up into a slurry and start to really get sticky. The ricer is just a real quick, easy thing. So is the masher, as long as you don't overwork it, because it's, you know, pretty hard. I mean, I don't think you're going to want to go through the effort to overwork it with a masher. But if you do a masher, you know, you're going to have to kind of contend with the packing of your stuff at the bottom of your pot. So if you're going to mash them, I would do it in small batches and just add it as you go. More fireworks outside, bro.
When it's not coming together to the consistency that you like, if you want it a little more fluffy, a little more creamier, obviously add more cream. If you want it a little chunkier, a little less cream.
If he leaves this chunky, it's the only way it'll come together. He's going to say, I wanted to leave it chunky, though, because it's not breaking apart.
I think I added, at the end of the day, I think I added probably about a half a cup of heavy cream by the time the potatoes were done. All right,
sorry, buddy.
let's get on with the main event, the ham.
No. It's crazy in there.
All right, we have our boneless.
The main event is the ham. It's boneless and out of the package. That's beautiful.
Ham in our pan.
In a glass.
And ready to go. Our glaze is done. We're going to pour about half of it over the top
You're just gonna pour it?
of our ham.
That kind of sounds like a gun.
Ham.
Hello? How's this going, man? What are you doing? What are you doing? That's fucking crazy. That's not a glaze. That's just Coke. That's Coca-Cola. People fire guns on New Year? In the country, yes. In the city, not usually. Not typically. Can happen.
There we go.
Yeah. Wow. Great.
And then we're going to cover this.
Fucking great. This is going to turn into such sticky weird shit at the bottom. Sour Patch Narwhal! 35 months. Thank you.
Have a fantastic day.
Dirty water seasoning. Yeah. This is pretty crazy stuff here.
With aluminum foil.
Okay.
And we're going to bake
Like maybe if you cook that down for another fucking half hour.
at 325 degrees for approximately
unboiled Coke, yeah.
1 hour. And
Don't
then
worry,
we'll
it'll
be
cook in
ready
there.
for the next step.
Wow. Looks like poop.
So there's our tin foil for our
you're
ham.
foiling it too?
All right,
Good
see
God.
everyone in an hour.
Sure. Great.
Alrighty,
work.
now it's
See what I mean? Like it turns into this like goo.
time. It's baked for the hour. I removed the tin foil. Now I'm gonna score the ham a little bit.
Are you? What, are you capable of anything?
And then dump the remaining
you haven't been
glaze
cooking it at all?
on the ham. I'm going to increase the temperature of the oven to 375.
It's just so bad.
And then I'm going to bake this till the glaze is caramelized.
All right, I'm clicking baby mouth. I think you knew it was coming. I put Coca-Cola on my ham.
Just go by vision. But probably at least 10 minutes. All right.
It doesn't look glazed at all. My mom actually made a ham, and she never does. She was like, I've been craving it. I had it, she was talking about when she had it when she was a kid a lot. Probably because it was cheaper. And she actually did a really good job. She glazed it and roasted it, and it was like caramelized on the outside. She did not use Coca-Cola. She had like honey and stuff going on. Anyway, very good. This looks like shit. This isn't even close to what I just saw at my Christmas. Dry unglazed, didn't baste it. Yeah, I mean, he didn't do anything to it. I don't know. It's beige.
Okay, there's the ham all nice and caramelized and ready to...
Nice and caramelized. It just makes shit up. I'm looking at it. No.
be sliced. I let it rest for about 10 minutes. And now I'm going to slice it into slices.
So, Dave, I see you struggling here. You see this big, long, flat edge right here? Why don't you just tip it over? And then cut that. Or get a flat on the bottom here.
Let's move on to plating.
You're having a hard time. Are you left-handed?
Okay.
You haven't asked that before. Are you good? Look at this hack job.
Got a nice slice of ham. Get some of our stuffing that we made.
No, it's goop. It's dog food. Oh. That's the crock pot stuffing. It's mush. Brother. This is his whole dinner?
And finally, mashed potatoes.
Where'd the gravy come from? Why is it so dark? What is that?
Those mashed potatoes.
Is it from a can?
And gravy.
Or a packet, maybe? What is
and maybe
that?
just a little more gravy for the ham.
Where did you get this? This looks like it's salty and reduced to fuck. Everything looks like shit on here, literally. It looks like different ways to take a shit. Shits 3 ways.
And that's it.
Oh my god, and then he wiped it? Oh my fucking god.
Christmas dinner 2025.
David.
And the end of the 2025 Christmas Spectacular. Christmas 2025. Done.
The way that ended. Well, yeah, we clicked 3 of them for this. That's pretty bad. Plate looks like how 2025 felt. True. He should have put one little tiny, like, crooked Cheeto in the middle, ruining everything. Ruining the whole plate. All right. Let's go on to the main event, which is more cooking videos, but with Dave looking at me. Me, I say. Let's turn it up a little bit, like always. It's mandatory. He's not sad.
No, he did not.
He looks happy as
Oh,
fuck.
what the hell? I'll take a look at this. Meat Lovers Lasagna. Again, Jake.
Again! Rant free! He did not finish my watching this in the last time, so apparently this is a continuation of him watching me watch his bad lasagna video. So, that's where we're at. This is like basically a part 2.
I've seen your lasagna video. I don't know if I've ever reviewed it, but it's like 45 minutes long, so I'm not doing it today.
Low stamina.
Layer?
He's a liar. Just fucking random mozzarella. Fuck it. It doesn't matter. Sure. Let it look like that. Let it look like it.
Jake, it's going into a fucking oven at 400 degrees for like 45 fucking minutes!
Yelling?
It's gonna melt, you dumbass!
Triggered? So, yeah. So the oven's not going to disperse this differently or well. It will melt, that's for sure. Into the glumps that you made. We're making gloop. Don't you see, Jake? If I have layers that make sense and a texture that's nice, it won't be gloop. Sorry.
Oh my god, how can anyone...
Wait, hold on.
You dumbass!
Out of breath.
Oh my god, how can anyone live with this guy? His voice is just instantly aggravating.
It does. Cope, I guess. Wow, we're speedrunning this.
8 comes.
Jesus fucking Christ, coping. How can anyone live with this guy? I don't know. Look. All right. This is what I sound like. I feel like it's pretty nice. It's maybe not the best. I've heard nicer voices, but it's not a bad one. I mean, I almost drank. Here's where I'm at. I almost drank this. So if you want to think of bad qualities, think of me clawing this Diet Dr. Pepper and drinking it backwards, but I couldn't because it wasn't done right. So there's a real criticism. My voice, my loving wife,
Yeah?
unimpeachable.
I just think it's very funny to complain about your voice while he's like, this guy's voice is so aggravating.
I feel like people have always complimented my voice, frankly.
You have a good one.
I think it's fine.
Real smooth.
I could understand why he would be annoyed when he heard it, though.
It's because he's attracted to you.
Well, I am a little bit of a stud muffin. J-Law on Jingo? Wait, what's that? Doesn't matter. What's the point? Is it burrata?
Then we're going to add another layer of noodles.
What makes this meat lovers? There's no love going into this whatsoever. Roasted. You're fucking roasted. Oh, J-Claw. Gotcha.
Don't worry, this will kind of even out a lot more when you put it. Well, your mom said it was very lovely.
She didn't. Mommy issues. She didn't say that. She was hanging out with me and her family eating ham that she made well. I made the gravy, ham gravy. It was delish. He loves a your mom joke. He's like, just so you know, I'm attracted to older women who smoke, but who are pretty cool. He's such a child. Yeah, I don't know. Here's one thing I know for sure, David. I would not fuck your mom. You could tell I'm the better man. Even if she would want to. It wouldn't happen. She doesn't have the sauce, dude.
Put it in the oven and bake it. Don't worry too much about getting everything fucking hunky-dory and...
Hunky-dory?
Yeah, but people always like to see me pissed off, and he instantly pisses me off.
I don't have just like mad, so that's okay. His mom wouldn't raise me right. It's crazy.
Even Steven.
Even
then
Steven.
We're gonna add...
Don't worry if I'm not capable of making something that makes sense. I'm just fucking destroying him.
Don't worry if I'm a pretentious cocksucker that has been...
What's pretentious about anyone can make lasagna? You can do it. That's the opposite of pretension. What's pretension is pretending that this is some magnificent fucking meal when it's gloop. Anyone can make lasagna. You can do it.
Mommy, don't get cranky.
Dave doesn't have a mom to fuck. He has a mommy. Aww. Cooking's pretentious, I guess.
Cucked by my wife, and I...
Cucked by my... Wait, he's talking as me. Hold on.
Even then we're gonna add...
Don't worry if I'm not capable of making something that makes sense.
Don't worry if I'm a pretentious cocksucker that has been cucked by my wife, and I have a permanent anal plug up my ass.
Ooh, porn brain. Nice. He's thinking about my butthole? Pretty cool. We don't have cuck on here. Do we have Dave's gay? His anger at your suggestion is reasonably upset now. Which suggestion? He's not. He's not mad at my suggestion. He's mad in general right now. We're getting there. I'm sure it'll happen.
Add yet another layer of
Just ignore
sauce.
That. Dude, I don't understand.
Followed by...
What? It's so bad.
Another little layer of... Actually, the fact that this is making you this angry is pleasing to me.
You know what would really piss me off? If you made a really good lasagna. I'd be fucking pissed if I was... Could you imagine owning me so bad that you made something good? Holy shit, I would be fucking speechless. Can you imagine my chat when I was trying desperately to make fun of you, which is the only goal I've ever had, of course. Never to share in the joy of cooking. Of course not. No. It's always been about a personal vendetta I have had against you. I couldn't handle it. I would break down and cry in tears. I might get a divorce from my wife. She might divorce me when she sees your quality lasagna skills. She'd be like, I'm done with you, beta. You beta cuck. And she would slap me in my face and I would cry. And she would walk away defiantly to be a lesbian.
Of ricotta cheese.
Look at you. He can't even get the fucking shit on the noodle, dude. It's like folded over in the little corner. It's crazy. Ew. Don't worry if it's not. This is.
I guarantee you, my lasagna tasted better than yours, bitch.
Unrelenting denial and bitch. So that's good. Wow, we are. This might actually black out for the new year. Folded up. There's just like a fucking bundle of pop. He wants me on the rebound. He couldn't have me. Pasta here.
Kind of spread.
What is that? Yeah, kind of spread it. True.
Spread that out.
I'm funny. Most honest he's been. Kind of spread it.
And then we're gonna add some cheese.
Fuck.
More and more mozzarella. And then we're going to lay down another thing of...
I'll lay down my life. So I don't have to watch this shit again. Alright. It's time for more drugs.
Of noodles. Then I'm going to slam that...
It's so funny.
What's wrong with Canadian bacon?
We could add it. What's wrong with Canadian bacon? Just what's wrong with fucking menu items? So funny. What's wrong with cheese? What's wrong with Canadian bacon?
What is wrong with salami?
What's the next one in order? God, we've probably gotten so far away from the other ones, though. What's wrong with geoduck? Wow.
What's wrong with cheese?
He says you're so mad, but yet you're giggling in a merry manner. I'm always happy, dude. If I'm having a bad day, Sarah's like, holy shit, what's going on? It's pretty rare that I'm just grumpy as fuck all day long. It happens, but like... I could get into a funk for a sec, but just being miserable, not like me whatsoever. The worst I get is lazy, I think, or crabby.
What's wrong with cheese?
Lazy and crabby. Sarson. Thank you. We have a pretty nice household, though. We're both good at helping each other out. I think. I hope. I'm good at it.
Yeah. Down some triangles of Canadian bacon.
Mm-hmm. This is awful. Is that mayo? Yeah.
Followed by...
Is that mayo?
some more ricotta cheese.
I don't have an issue with... I have an issue with Canadian bacon in this lasagna for sure. I do. The form factor makes no sense. When you cut into this, it's going to be insane. Like, it's not tasty. I don't even know why it would be on there. If anything, if you're like, I'm making a meat lovers thing, and throughout it you had, like, a ham thing, or you were adding it to the top, maybe, to, like, display, you had ham, pepperoni, whatever the fuck. It was sort of like a meat lovers pizza, but a lasagna. You're doing a kind of a fun thing, maybe to decorate the top. But I mean, throughout the layers is crazy, especially in this form factor. If you want to do ham throughout this, then cutting it up makes a lot of sense. So it disperses as you fuck it. Like, it needs to be relative to the other stuff in the medium, right? If you top it, it's one thing because someone can see what they're looking at and cut around it and like manage that. But inside, it needs to be, it needs to be edible. So you can cut this into strips and then cut it up again into little tiny, like mince. And it would be just fine if you mix it in with your sauce. You can mix ham with their sauce or whatever. They also make, of course, cubed ham, which he loves to use, which I think is gross, but that's okay. But yeah, I mean, there are lots of ways to do it. But a ham is not what I would put in this shit, ever. But you can. Like picking up a forkful of lasagna, having a small piece of ham slide out. Right, exactly. This is why he didn't cut into it, and this is why he didn't show us. Like, this is not a delightful thing to find in the middle of your lasagna. Like, the hard part, you might even choke on the shit if you bite the right way through it. You'd be like, oh, what the fuck? What is that weird tasting thing? Especially because the sides of these get a little bit, like, if you ever had them, like, more rigid than the insides. You kind of got to, like, cut through them a little bit with your teeth. Okay, so watch him spread this out. Yeah, true. How do you think that's gonna go? Think he's gonna put his stupid fucking fingers in there to fix it? Dave just watching. I wish I had beard petted because he's going after that sumbitch. He's fucking getting after it. Yeah. I think I say it here too. I would cut.
Then some mozzarella cheese, if you please.
If you please. Maybe I didn't. That makes sense to edit that.
I believe this is the last layer of noodles.
By the way,
Thankfully, it's the last fucking layer. Holy shit. Mercifully. Mercifully. That was funnier. The guy in the past was better than me. Just taking to go at that in that specific thing. But what I do have over that guy is more of his book written. So I mean, like, who's the real winner?
By the way, still hasn't countered a damn thing that I've said.
Countered. This is bad is, I think, kind of a counter to it. I think countering it is, this is bad.
The return of our Italian sausage pasta sauce.
I'm going to give him tips, and he's not going to want to listen to it. Is he going to make it? 20 more minutes of this? Can he do it?
It's not even, though.
Got a good little layer. It's a pasta sauce with Italian sausage in it.
But it's not even. Look at this. Look at the dispersal. Like, you have a huge chunk here, a little tiny one baby here. You didn't break this up, and you didn't let this simmer at all. It didn't do the thing because you made the fucking sauce backwards. We watched that earlier, but, he bailed out.
Please, oh great wise one, what the fuck constitutes an Italian sausage sauce, you stupid son of a bitch?
An Italian sausage sauce, you say? He is mad. I don't have more Dave is mad buttons to click.
On there.
You have a whole bunch of sausage you're not putting in the fucking lasagna because you can't make a sauce.
True.
What's wrong with Canadian?
Oh. Uh-oh, you deleted it when I pressed play. Holy shit.
Yet never seen you make a sauce.
Well, that's because you're ignorant. You could just go look for it. I'm pretty sure it happens maybe even in this cut of him watching this. But if you must watch me make a sauce, go to the lasagna video and then watch me cut this mirepoix up and then render out some sausage and then make a whole sauce and simmer it for a while. That chicken stock is going to be used too. This wine will, these tomatoes, the garlic, all of it.
Should have done half as much tomato sauce for sure.
Last little bit of ricotta to spread around.
This is a disaster.
True.
I gave you my fucking sauce!
It's so violent.
You should be embarrassed.
Again, don't
you, Quebec. Yeah.
worry too much if it's not in this perfect layer. Again, it's
This is dog shit, Dave.
gonna melt
This is absolute
like crazy.
dog
Okay, I lied. So's your political takes, but
Is he going to say, you do you?
hey, to each his own.
Oh, close. To each his own. So, it's just a full fucking... There's a different goalpost we have to attack that is not going to work, obviously. I think it's pretty clear that between the two of us, I have better political takes. It's pretty true.
We have a few more noodles to go. Yeah, I like a lot of layers.
I like that he can't fucking line these up. And I also like the lie there.
In my lasagna.
I like that he post hoc decides I like a lot of layers in my lasagna.
That's just me. If you don't want this many layers, obviously, you could probably...
He thought it was the last one, but it wasn't. So then he's like, well, actually, I like a lot of layers, though.
take a few of the noodles.
True.
Jeez, Jake, it's almost like, unlike you, who hasn't made a video in almost 2 years, I did 30 of them in a month.
Okay. So you made 30 NPC dialogue tree, but I don't have it.
Sorry if I was getting a little punch drunk at the end.
Punch drunk. So you're saying you can't handle the Christmas spectacular? Amazing. Why does he do it to himself? Who knows? Okay, you have.
What's wrong with Canadian bacon?
I was coughing.
What's wrong with Canadian bacon?
Fuck. There, I got them all out. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad.
Away.
I don't care how many noodles you have in there. It just has to look good.
And we like keeping things. Jake, I'm not cooking for a restaurant. I'm cooking for the home.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, so my standards are still the same. That's not restaurant standards. If they were, they'd be higher. I would have more to say about you using the things you're using. So, but you're still feeding your mommy and daddy at home, so it should be good. You didn't do a good job. This is bad. This is poop. The sauce is poop. All this is bad. It's bad on purpose? Yeah, it must be. So, fake as fuck.
Where flavor is the absolute king. By the way.
Flavor is the absolute king. Then why didn't you make it flavorful? Then why didn't you take the time to do the thing that you're saying you care about? If you did, you would learn how to do that. But you didn't. Instead, you're just mad and unwilling to learn. The king is long dead. Dude, like I said, if you use the same ingredients he has, you don't have to. You can get his Walmart fucking cans of shit. You can get his poo-poo bag cheese. It doesn't matter. You will be able to make something better than he is making if you do it correctly. I promise.
Hey, if you had actually worked in a restaurant.
I never had a restaurant job that we made lasagna in. I didn't work at an Italian place or whatever. In those situations, usually you make a single portion. Well, usually you make it all together and then you cut it into single portions and then you'll have it for later for service.
And I strongly suspect that if you did, you didn't work at a mom and pop, you didn't work at fine dining.
I didn't work fine dining. I would say mom and pop though. It was like a single. It wasn't a franchise. Just a guy owned it. So I mean that's what mom and pop is. There was no mom though. Just a pop. Just a guy. Although his mom and pop did hang out. They lived close by, so they were around his parents. It's a cool guy. He went to culinary school and then came back to his home, near his hometown, and then opened a place. It's really good. It's still open. It's great. It's a great place.
You probably were the assistant manager at a fucking Applebee's.
No, I never worked at an Applebee's. I have been an assistant manager before. All right. Here you go. I'm upset by something reasonable. Jake's employment history. Dingo! It happened. All right, here's your bingo. Bet him now. Bet your bingo points. If he's eepy, that's a bingo. If he says something right wing, that's a bingo. He did say he didn't like my political beliefs, but he didn't say which side of the aisle he was on. It's okay. He could be a liberal. Who knows, dude? I still click right wing for that. Racism. He could say racist shit. We're working on everything else. Fuck you seems imminent, but who knows? How long till it's over? About 10 minutes. 9-ish minutes. Just the end of the video. Wait, I'm sorry. No, 18 minutes. Sorry, not 9. I looked at that wrong. It's not 2:21. It's 2:11:24. So, 18 minutes. Plenty of time. I thought that sounded quick as fuck. Yeah, 18 minutes. Almost 20. Ooh, 40 seconds to bet your bingy points. 40 seconds. Seems like many people think he will beat Eepy. I think he might too. I think Eepy is pretty likely. Right wing is pretty likely, and racism is depends. Depends on what pops up. Although he could just say some shit for no reason. You know how he is. It could definitely happen. Leg folded under seated position. Pretty good. Pretty good spot. You get any of you guys fold your legs under all the time at your desk? when you stream.
Which is completely different than a real restaurant. You know that a
Applebee's is not that different from a real restaurant, I think. Yeah, I mean, I can't. Besides, like the low level of prep, but I mean, they still have some prep. Like they still do stuff. It's a real restaurant. It's just a shitty one. I mean, it's not that shitty though. Like, it's a franchise. It's shitty like McDonald's is shitty, but they execute the job. You know what I mean? They feed people food at a certain price range, and it is to a certain quality. But like, it's still a restaurant job if you worked at an Applebee's, which I have not done. That's true, I guess. I worked at worse and better than Applebee's.
plate of food can look like shit, but if it tastes fantastic, no one fucking cares.
Right. So I don't think you've accomplished either goals. It doesn't look appealing, nor is it going to be tasty, right? And third, it was called a meat lovers lasagna, which you also didn't deliver on, which is just insane. Like, you had an opportunity to put several different kinds of meat throughout this thing. Didn't do that. Instead, it added weird Canadian bacon and then haphazardly put all this shit around here. The sauce is just awful. Look at this big clump. This tumorous fucking piece of huge sausage, and then just, like, wet next to it. So the sauce isn't homogenous, right? It's just, like, clumps of shit. It's crazy. It's not like, you can't... Excuse me. When you eat a lasagna, every single bite of it should have a little bit of everything in it. You know what I mean? Except for whatever's on top, which is the difference. The place where it's like different. The layers can be, in fact, the layers should be distinct from one another.
Saucy here. So more sauce. Now I added another layer of noodles and sauce to the top.
Ooh, Dave Growl? No.
This.
Me too.
I think
Jake
it's
Growl?
just because
No,
he lost the password to his channel. That's why. So he can't A, create another one, or B, do one of the 15 ways Google has to help you recover your channel if you lost your password.
Oh, well, I lost the other profile, but that's okay because my computer blue screen. But yeah, I'm working on other shit, so I'll do it. So he does now? Okay. So there you go. He done knows.
No, it's his cooking channel absolutely failed.
Failed? Do you think that I stopped doing it because I didn't find it profitable? That is the last thing from I didn't even monetize those videos. I didn't even seek monetization. I did all of those because I like sharing it with chat. And frankly, I was hoping that if you did review them, you would learn something, but you weren't able to.
Jake defeated.
You've never started one of those videos and finished it, so I don't know. So is Dave a failure? It has more views than Dave. Is he a failure? Well, I mean, what do you mean? Does he have a video in the last year that has gotten 1,000 views? Yeah, I mean, we only have like 13 videos, but this eggplant parm video deserves more. Although I guess it's cut down. I edited it. I shall. Thank you, Quebeca. Anyway, I'll do it eventually. Probably after I do this book. I'll probably do this book, and then I will be working on my next campaign for my friends, which I assume will not also be a book, but maybe. But I homebrew everything, so yeah, I'll do it sometime in between all that. Once I get into the swing of things with D&D, it's just a Saturday thing and not a weekly thing. So unlike the book, which is a daily endeavor, I've been pretty much writing every single day. So. Dave is also a published author. Oh, true. I forgot. He is a published author on Amazon. That's right. Better than me in every way. I have read his work. Whew.
Those lasagna noodles I cooked. But again, I like
guys. This is like if a child did it. If you were like,
Yeah, and you're so much more superior than that.
Than a child? Look, not to knock on children, but they're not very good cooks. Okay? Some are. I guess there's some MasterChef kids, but they're like 10, 11, 12. There are definitely kids that can make a lasagna better than Dave, but yeah, I mean.
You're like if a child wanted to run society. That's what leftist socialists are. They're children because they think impossible utopian things can exist.
Impossible utopian things like the Canadian healthcare system or the Norwegian housing system or or free child care like they have in every other developed country. Like, I don't know, man. It doesn't really seem like a fucking pipe dream. Yep. I still have the GoPro somewhere. I don't know where it's at, though. I fucking lost it. It got moved. I think it fell off my desk at some point. Fuck. Yeah, I'll count this as right wing. That counts. That's enough for me. Dingo! No, Donnie. Shut it. Go. Bet your bigger points. Why is a bingo? Racism is a bingo. EP is a bingo. We're working on everything else. Fuck! Did I have a joint? Yeah, I did. I'm a stream joint. Halfway through the stream joint. One joint over the course of, well, half a joint over the course of 2 hours. Pretty good, Chad. We're cutting back. Just kidding. Oh, I almost got my snooze off. Sorry. If you don't have a subscription, you're fucked. You're just fucked. What's wrong with Canadian bacon?
What's wrong with Canadian bacon?
It's so sassy. It's just so sassy. Thank you very much. So what's the cheapest one near the what's wrong with group? What's wrong with cheese? I'm not a big Canadian bacon enjoyer either.
And by the way,
The texture's funky.
I'm not fucking sad.
Man, it's gonna be in the 130s probably. Maybe 120, maybe 123 actually. 1, 2, 3, and then we'll go with because I don't think we have 123, right? Sweet. Hell yeah. Thanks, baby. Not 1, 2, 3? Oh, is that something? Is that not a Dave one then? Oh, there it is. What the hell, Jake? I see. Is 1, 2, 4 open then? I'm looking. Okay.
What the hell, Jake?
I resent that what the hell, Jake Chucky. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my damn best. Okay? May not be very good. but it's pretty good. Not terrible. Well, that's a sexy riff right there.
What's wrong with Canadian bacon?
Get off my ass! Okay. All right, that's it. We did it. 1, 2, 4 is Canadian bacon. All right, ready, go.
What's wrong with Canadian bacon?
The what is wrong with group of these things are so delightful to me. I imagine you probably did better at 7 doing your lasagna, Dragon Princess, with your real Italian shit going on. Speaking of shit going on, what the fuck? Look,
What's wrong with Canadian bacon?
He's gonna have poop stains on his.
What's wrong with cheese?
On his fucking bathrobe. Look how deep into it is. No wonder he mentioned butt plugs earlier. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. He stuffed it in there. Artistic simplicity, nobody. Thank you. His ass ate his... Dude, it's fucking in there. You can see exactly where the center of his hole is. You could target it. Oh, God.
I mean, one of the funniest things I think I've seen, because restaurants
Not this.
all across the board, all of them are dying because
Restaurants are dying?
the
Restaurants are fine? What?
cost of going out to eat is astronomical. Even
Oh, you mean because of Trump's failures to run the country and destabilizing the entire world over the course of his run of power has made prices worse? Even in your capitalist system? Wow. I thought capitalism was so good, but it's only in shitified our whole lives. That's so interesting. You know, I think we should triple down and start financing air.
McDonald's is like, Jesus Christ. But one of them said, well, a chef should be able to take cheap, and not to mention everything tastes like garbage now because they can't hire chefs. They can't hire enough cooks, so they got to cut corners.
I don't know that that's the problem is not that we can't find the labor to make food. It's that we don't, like, if you're not doing that, you're not going through the time to do it. That's it. It's cheaper to run a kitchen well. You know what I mean? Like, this is just fake. Cooks are underpaid. Chefs are underpaid. Owners are overpaid in almost all circumstances. Very rarely do you find one, like a group of them, that treats themselves or their families like anything other than fucking little bourgeoisie fucks, where their workers just toil beneath them for days on end, 60 hours plus a week.
So even places that used to be good, like Olive Garden, are using frozen ravioli.
Yeah, he's literally saying, look, socialism is so bad, but check out capitalism's failures. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know why he's arguing on behalf of all the things we talk about on stream all the time. He's like referencing a Kitchen Nightmares episode or something in his head.
But it's like,
he can't even make ravioli at home handmade. Why is he pretending like frozen ravioli is good at home but bad in a restaurant? What do you mean? Olive Garden's never been good, yeah.
oh, well,
I remember one meal from Olive Garden when I was like maybe 19 where I thought it was good, and it was it had like steak balsamic thing going on, and the steak was cooked well. It was like a pasta maybe. Gorgonzola? That sounds right. They made a pretty good one. But it's hard to mess up noodles, blue cheese, and steak. I'll eat that. I like the bread from Panera still. If I want, because there's not really many places that make a good Italian baguette anywhere. or good French baguette rather. But other than that, we don't go very often. They don't have the suicide lemonade anymore, so there's no reason for us to find the void there.
A good chef can turn chicken shit into chicken salad.
Please don't eat chicken shit on a salad, even if a chef gives it to you.
Yeah, well, here's the thing.
I haven't had Olive Garden in maybe since that meal. I think I had one or two more after that, but I can't remember them. I like the breadstick salad thing for if it was $5. I don't know. It was like $5 when I went, so that was ages ago. Probably. I don't even know what it costs now. Probably 10, 15. Unlimited soup salad and breadsticks for fucking way too much.
Applebee's, all the chain, any
Why
chain.
is it all chain restaurants?
Chain restaurant you go in does not have a fucking chef.
Most chain restaurants don't have like a head chef because that's not really like a thing, but they will have like a kitchen manager that serves the function. Like a head chef at a real restaurant isn't like on the line cooking all the time. Chucky, I made rice. I just made some rice the other day. It was delicious. And eggs. Rice and over easy eggs. It's delish. That's what I did with my stock. I also have some chicken stock. I don't know what kind of stock you got, but I also have some stock sitting around I got to think about doing. I was thinking about maybe broccoli cheese soup, but instead of like, so thickening it with like potato though, like blended potato. Done that before.
Olive Garden maybe at one point did. That's the only one that I'll throw into the maybe pile. But when you go to
Olive Garden, dude, why is he talking about chain restaurants? He's mentioning restaurants, and when I think of a restaurant, I am not thinking of the chains. Like I think of the little mom and pop Thai place down the road that's crushing right now every night. Like they literally stop taking orders every single time I've gone there. I've just barely made it like 3 times in a row. And they're like, okay, you're like our last order, dude. Fuck yeah. Get some Thai food. Like there's places all around it if you're doing it right. It can happen. The problem is definitely the system we live in, not the fucking people making the food.
Applebee's or Chili's or Green Mill, Red Robin, whatever, they don't have chefs.
Fast casuals are competing with drive-thrus now because the drive-thru prices are the same price, right? So the corporations rose all those prices and everybody else is like, well, now we can compete with that shit. So I'd rather spend fucking $18 at the Thai place than fucking $12 at McDonald's. You know what I mean?
They have cooks. And there's a big fucking difference.
That Dave would never be able to rise to. Like, Dave isn't even a cook at an Applebee's, though. Like, you couldn't do that job. I don't know why he's pretending. So I was a cook at a restaurant at a higher level than Applebee's and lower. I've never done Applebee's level. I skipped past it. There's no reason. I don't think it's any different than anything else. I've seen the kitchen from afar. They reheat things, they fry it, and they cook burgers. You know what I mean? It's not that hard. There's some little prep to be done. We were like a Make-A-Wish kid, and it was like, okay, buddy, anything you want on your lasagna. He'd go, I want sausage and pepperonis.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
Wow, Jake.
Are you going to virtue signal that I said Make-A-Wish kid?
Doing the whole Make-A-Wish thing.
Do it.
You really are a sack of shit.
How are you going to pretend I'm a sack of shit? If I mention Palestinians, do you know what fucking slime will come out of your mouth? I can't mention kids that actually experience fucking terminal cancer. And then we give them one good day, and he says, I want lasagna. You were a Make-A-Wish kid? How are you fucking alive? They're supposed to kill you. They are supposed to fucking kill you when it's done. What was it all worth if you're not dead? Iron Gullet, what the fuck? They are supposed to take you fucking out.
But I also watch.
They have to, yeah.
YouTube's channels.
What the fuck was John Cena there for? If he can't cross another one off his baseball bat. Trick was for you to wish longer. Ooh, smart. Stolen wish. Your family let another family have it, to be fair. They're like, he's either going to pull through or you'll be wasted on him anyway. This guy doesn't want a pepperoni lasagna. He's ungrateful. Did you want the Make-A-Wish? Or were you like, nah, pass it off? Were you like, fuck yeah, take me to the Super Bowl, bro, or whatever. You know, whatever your Super Bowl is. Super Bowl wouldn't even be my Super Bowl. Illegal. Be the Pistons in the finals or something. Perhaps this is the mouth slime? It could be.
And ham and cheese and cheese.
But I'm disgusting because I objectify women from time to time.
It certainly is one of the things that you put in the pile that is labeled disgusting, for sure. Yeah, that's part of it. Do we have Clutches, his tiny little pearls? Dave uses his tiny little sausagey fingers to clutch around a small, dainty string of pearls around his neck. Can we have that space on here? All of those words, please. Dave uses his tiny little sausage fingers to clutch feebly to a dainty string of pearls. Put that on your bingo card.
But you're going after Make-A-Wish.
I'm going after Make-A-Wish? I don't think you're able to parse information that fucking gets sent to your brain. I think it's actually just fucked up. I think his brain's messed up. All those others too. 100% of them.
And cheese? You'd be like, okay, you got one last day on Earth. It's all right. You can, dude. John Cena high fives him, makes him a shitty lasagna. It's gross, but it's okay because they had fun.
If you seriously think that Applebee's has a trained chef in the back, you're either...
Who is he arguing with? They have almost certainly, at minimum, a kitchen manager. At minimum.
Lying or utterly delusional.
Lying. I'm just going to Google it. Do Applebee's have head chefs? Yeah, they're called kitchen managers. That's what I fucking said. Yeah, they don't have a traditional head chef. They have kitchen managers, which fulfill the duties. A real head chef manages the kitchen, and everybody else does the labor. Usually a head chef, if it's a place that has good ownership, will not really have to be on the line barely ever. They're there for prep. They're there for maybe service. They're there to expedite, etc. Same thing with the kitchen manager, which is the role that I've functioned as a lot as well, where, you know, you coordinate the fucking kitchen and get everything out in a timely manner. But, like, Dave doesn't know how to fucking do that. He would fucking crumble. Someone is ServSafe certified. That's me. That's me, baby. 3-time ServSafe certified champion. I went to one of the courses and gave me a college credit, dude.
Or you're just trying to be contradictory because I said it.
I think maybe you should look in the fucking mirror when you say words like that out loud. Your boss cheated off you? You shouldn't have let them.
I made a
shepherd's
pie for Christmas, beef lamb, broccoli florets, a little gamier than I wanted, but still scrumptious. I can do better than that. I just wanted to share some actually good cooking. Let's go, Fighting Hobbit.
Thank you.
What brand do I recommend?
Joe Bastianich moment. Dave, why did you watch me silently eat?
So are they scared of like having a real sharp knife? Because it's safer.
Oh, we're going to talk about knives for a while. Let's go. It's definitely safer.
As a person who uses knives all the time, you should be way more scared of your dull-ass shit poo-poo knife. That shit'll actually fuck you up. Because it'll slide off of shit and you go and you'll cut and gash into your fucking...
All right, for once me and Jake agree on something. Dull knives are one of the most dangerous things in the kitchen.
No. Dumb, drunk humans. Most dangerous thing in any kitchen. Knives are like top 5, I guess, because of their ubiquity, but I mean, I'd put a mandolin up there, a blender, fucking... I might even put a fucking sink disposal more dangerous than a kitchen knife. Than a dull one. Just you're more likely to get hurt on a dull kitchen knife because you use it so much. Boiling water, yeah. Frying stuff, more dangerous.
It'll never happen with a nice knife. One that you should try to keep sharp anyway, but... if you want to... I mean, like...
Hey, Jake, if you see this, little quiz for you, buddy. What's the number one way to keep your knife sharp?
Sharpen them? What do you mean the number one way? Does he want me to say the honing rod?
And what's the number one way to dull them quicker than fucking...
Dull them quicker than fucking... To dull them quickly, you could put them on, like, abrasive surfaces. Iron, steel, glass, anything like that will dull them. Using them in general dulls them, of course, but, you know, I would try to use wood, I guess. Try to cut on wood. Shitty cutting boards, definitely. You could use plastic if you want, but think about what you're eating. It's plastic when you cut into those. Not a ton of it, but a little bit.
Well, quite frankly, your videos.
I forgot.
Meeson, I've enjoyed my Meeson knives, but they're overpriced now. Honestly,
we're going to talk about knives for a little bit. You want to skip forward, bro?
Is there a kitchen supply place next?
Well, first off, Jake, to get into a kitchen supply place, you usually have to be in a professional kitchen, which...
You don't. They'll let you walk in. You do not have to go to fucking like Gordon Food Service, a kitchen supply store. You do not have to go. It's just not true. They don't ID you at all. You just walk in, and then when you pay for stuff, they'll ask. They'll be
quicker than the broccoli, so appetizer.
They'll be like, did you want to put this on your business card, or are you just paying yourself? And if you're just a guy, you'll be like, it's just myself. That's it. Yeah, I go in all the time, right? You do not. You're not gonna be like, hey, buddy, you're not in your fucking... We'll go with Dave's metaphor. You're not in your Applebee's uniform, bud. Get the fuck out of here. We don't serve your kind. Wage employees of America only.
You're not. Second off, you can resharpen knives. You do...
What? Well, yeah, you gotta go get one to resharpen it, though. I don't know why I think he's just pretending that I'm actually responding to the conversation he's trying to have with me. Broccoli?
You know how to do this, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You don't have to spend like hundreds of dollars on a nice fucking knife if you're not gonna use it all the time.
No, but about $100 is what a good knife is.
You can get the shitty plastic handle ones at a Gordon Food Service or something like it for like $35, $40. Thank you so much. Okay, it doesn't really come across on camera. Richard Broccoli. Too dark to see. What knife do you have, Dave? Oh. I just bought some really nice Japanese ones. I can't remember the name of.
There's those like blue handle fucking chef's knives you get at like GFS that are really good. What you want to stay away from is like anything with like a stupid color printed on it. A lot of those things,
I agree.
These are like fucking basically tin.
No, they're not tin. They're still stainless steel, but the paint can fleck off and get into your food. This is why you also don't buy dyed toothpicks.
Sometimes they'll say like stainless steel.
Dyed toothpicks. It's not paint. They don't dip the toothpicks in paint.
Steel or something.
It's food coloring, yeah.
Carbon steel tends to be better.
My God. Oh my! How do you not know the difference?
Why is he pretending I don't know the difference? Nose claw. Oh, I have it. Nose claw.
Oh my God! There's a reason every single kitchen knife on the goddamn planet is stainless steel, and it's a.
They're not all stainless steel. Why do you think that? That's just not true. Just make shit up.
The big reason. Yes, swords can
Stainless isn't even good for blades. Dude, stainless is like the cheap shit.
be carbon steel, but it's a real bad idea to have a knife that's one.
It's bad to have a knife that's carbon steel? What? I don't really know. Medically stupid. Carbon steel is great for chef knives since impact isn't a concern. Carbon steel can chip and stuff if that happens, but yeah, I mean, they're fine for chef's knives, assuming you're good at them. J. Kenji Lopez also sells a set of Damascus carbon steel steak knives. Ooh. Stainless steel tends to be kind of shit. But like it just depends on what you're using it for. I assume if you're not cooking all the time, I'm trying to find like
yes, it's true. Stainless steel does not get as sharp as carbon steel. However, you shouldn't cook food with a carbon steel knife.
Cook food? Exactly a good one, but I don't know what kind of brand. I have a Meeson, and I've never cooked with a knife either. I have I bought Japanese knife. Never cut a lemon with a carbon steel. What are they fucking called? I forget. Hold on. What'd I get? I got ceramic. Ugh, yeah, I'm not a ceramic enjoyer. Would not buy a ceramic knife personally. Cooking with a knife is called freebasing. Yeah, true. I actually looked on Reddit. Tokushu, maybe? Yeah, I went on Knife Reddit and read what chefs thought I should buy and then bought that. Japan makes good ones. But, I mean, like, you don't need that shit if you... He's just going to watch me talk about knives with chat for a while? Yeah. I'm going to click boring on the day. Made a mistake. Nice knives. Made in. Ooh, made in. What are those, Chucky might know, actually. What are those, like the utility knives?
All right. If you maintain your knives, carbon steel's fine. The problem is, most people, and I guarantee you Jake's in this group, don't.
I have a sharpener for it and everything. I even have a whetstone. Not as good with it, but... They use in like, for line chefs. They're easy to clean. They can go in the dishwasher. Chopping veggies with reasonable force on a wooden cutting board. Carbon steel is going to do you well. Yeah.
Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! If you think knives can go in the dishwasher, you are out of your fucking mind!
Yeah, I wouldn't put a good knife in the dishwasher for sure. You can definitely put a knife in the dishwasher if you don't let it get and stay wet. I wouldn't put my nice carbon steel shit in there for sure. Nothing like that. But like a shitty utility knife you have around, like, it doesn't matter.
They put them in there for all sorts. Yeah, like those, like I said, the plastic handle ones. They definitely throw those in. I think those are stainless steel. You just toss those in there. If it's stainless steel, in fact, you can. And the ceramic one, please. Okay, you can have a ceramic one if you want. It's not for me. I cook way too much to use something like that. But yeah, stainless steel plastic handle one you get from a little place. Fucking toss it in there, dude. Just don't let it sit around and stay wet. Once it pops out, dry it off. And they do.
Yes, they can. That's why you're throwing your knife set away.
What?
Though.
What knife set? I don't have a knife set.
Because A, Jake, you don't know how to resharpen them. And B, throwing knives in the dishwasher dull them faster. Oh my God, you never put knives in the dishwasher.
You don't always have to. You really don't. You can clean them off while you cook and right after. Super valid. But like most home cooks, I'm going to be honest, get a nice stainless steel knife, throw it in with the rest of your dishes, and don't worry about it. If you're not going to be cooking all the time, like my dumbass, and have to worry about it a lot, yeah, you can. You really can. I usually hand clean mine too, but like, I don't know, you use it to serve something, you get stuff stuck to it, you leave it alone, you just throw it in there with your shit sometimes. It's fine, it's whatever. Yeah, I mean, sharpen them, whatever. Hone them.
Or any knives you give a fuck about.
Purple handles or something like that.
Again, technically, yes, you can put knives in the dishwasher. But you're going to need to routinely resharpen them.
Like 3 knives I'll obey, but the rest will go in the dishwasher. That's pretty much where I have 2 like that.
They're good for everyday use, especially if someone's not cooking, like, fucking constantly. I use Meeson, but there's no reason for you to spend
I think water dulls them. Really what it is the heat. I feel like the heat is what would mess up your edge more than anything else.
the price on that.
Okay, you use a good quality knife and you throw it
rattling around in there?
In the dishwasher. Why not just go down to Walmart and get a set of fucking $40 knives?
I would rather get one $40 knife than a set of them.
Because that's what your Meeson knives are going to turn into.
No, they won't. I put them boys in the dishwasher plenty of times. You just got to sharpen them. They're stainless steel.
Misen. They're nice, but they've risen in cost since I've used them. But you can use Creator. I guess they're doing a sale, but if you go to their knives, I feel like yeah. Oh, I guess it's $90. This is a nice knife. I love it. It's $90 right now, and I think if you use code fucking Brian or something, I don't know.
Well,
find some.
I gotta take a quick pee, but I got a big problem with this website.
Okay, piss break. We're gonna endure that.
I'll let you guys look at this, and you can figure out what.
Okay, what is the colors? I don't know. Big problem with the website. Okay. I just use the small knife from the Meeson set and it's sharp as fuck. Yeah, I throw that sucker in the dishwasher constantly. Yeah. I just sharpened them too. I have this really amazing thing. Have you seen it? If you guys sharpen a lot of knives, this is such a great tool, dude. My chef buddy turned me on to this, and it turned me on. Look at this. I've shown chat this before, but look at this. It's sold out. It's a super strong magnet. It holds it at the right angle, and then this grinding stone just glides back and forth on the table. It's so fucking good, dude. Chef Joel, who's the chef that is my boy, he's like, you got to get one of these. It's made my life so much easier. I sharpen the whole fucking kitchen's knives. Oh, look at that thing. It's changed my life. If you don't get one, you're nuts. Like, if you use knives, you cook all the time, this $160 is the best you could ever spend. Way better than fucking whetstones and stuff, which are more difficult to use and do require more mastery. He's back. It's slick. Oh, it's so good. Dude, it's so worth it. Or you can get a cheaper one, probably. I think mine was like less than that because I got the basic one. But they make even better ones. Where's code Jake? I don't.
Now, I want to say flat out, these might be the best goddamn knives in the fucking world.
Oh, okay. Well, they're not. They're just pretty good knives. They're worth the money, I think, if you're spending $90. This Bunka knife is an even better deal, but I don't know. Maybe it'd be unwieldy for someone that's not used to it. This 5.5-inch utility knife. This is like, you know what? The $67 utility knife from Meeson, if it's still available, with this 5.5-inch thing, is probably really great for someone who doesn't cook a lot. Because I think this big 8-incher will feel a little bit like big in your hands, and this will feel a little bit closer to what you're used to working with. And also, it's quality made. I think this $67, if you spent this, I think this would be a knife you use constantly, all the time. And if you keep it sharp, it'll be in your house, in your life, probably for fucking 50 years. So you should get this. You should get this or something like it. But I can attest to Meeson's quality. I really do think they're good. They're just a little bit more pricey than they used to be.
But I got a huge problem with this.
Why?
Supposedly this is the knife that Jake swears by, and we have 5 reviews, all 5 stars, 9 reviews, all 5 stars.
Yeah, but these are their 2.0s. Not their 1.0 is what I have. Those have thousands of reviews. I agree that I would rather have lots of reviews.
Utility knife, 5 reviews, all 5 stars, and if this is a legitimate knife thing, shouldn't you have a few more? And he's had these knives long enough to dull them because he puts them in the dryer or
and then I sharpen them.
Wash machine, excuse me.
Sometimes.
And our dishwasher. Jesus Christ, why the fuck am I on laundry?
Wow. Not really able to think. He's not going to get through this video. He's not going to see the end.
He's had them long enough, and even if you buy like a $40 Walmart knife.
$40 Walmart knife? Please don't get your knives at Walmart.
It takes about 18 months for the dulling effect. Or you know what? I'll be super conservative and say at least a year.
I would say if you cook twice a week, I mean, I feel like a few months you'd notice it. 18 months is a long time to get out of a knife single sharpening. Yeah, I sharpen more often too. In fact, I might do it again after I've noticed a little bit less edge on my chef's knife. Honing them. Yeah, 3 months or so. That sounds about right. Assuming you use them regularly. Yeah. If you're in the kitchen, an industrial kitchen, I mean, you're honing every day. You can sharpen them maybe monthly. It depends on how you're going through them, I guess, and how many you got.
The lack of reviews is, troubling.
Brand new. It says it right there. Brand new. This is the holiday sale. They just put them out.
To me.
So no one's gotten them in the mail yet.
Like I said, meaning I think Jake bought shit knives.
No, I didn't get these knives. I'm sure that's what he thinks. I got the older 1.0 knives when they first came out, and they're still around. It's been like fucking 6 years.
Because knives, this is my grading system for knives. Dog shit, decent, good.
Decent and good, huh?
No, decent.
Just struggling, and with no details, right? Just naming adjectives in a tiered list. Smart. Superlatives. Think of some. quick.
Walmart good, like something you just buy from the store.
That's so bad, decent, good, Walmart good.
And then
Dog shit, my bad. Dog shit was at the bottom.
Good, great,
Carbon steel, stainless, other. Pretty much.
fantastic, on and on it goes.
Cooking channel that you like and support them. This Bunka knife is actually a pretty good. That's pretty good, actually. This will do the same thing.
Now, like I
Just has a
said,
shiny-
I want to
sharp
be,
point.
I want to be completely fair.
I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
I want to be completely fair. I'm just going with the lack of reviews and the lack of a few other things.
No other evidence to go on. This is a good knife. You can get it. It's okay. Like I said, you can probably find a better deal if you're not going to cook all the time. But frankly, if you cook even close to half as much as some of the cooks on this in this chat talk about it, this knife, like if you cook twice a week, like genuinely are trying to cook something nice twice a week, this is super worth your time. If you just are a casserole, dump stuff from a can, put it in a fucking dish and slop, fine. If you want to learn how to cook, this is super worth your time. $67. You'll thank me later. Yeah, Meeson's pretty good. I wouldn't say it's like fucking the best knives in the whole world or anything, but fucking super good for just a consumer.
But you know what? I've never used these knives,
I know.
so I don't know. I want to be. I'll be fair.
I'll be fair. I'm entirely ignorant, and every criticism I've had before this has been from the same place.
They could be a great fucking knife.
The pans are good too. I agree. They make good. We have a non-stick, heavy bottom steel pan that I really like. It's, you know, and then we also have a carbon steel. Or is it carbon steel? No, stainless steel, maybe. I forget now. Just like searing hot pan for steaks and stuff. So good. And they sent me wax with it.
Not a big fan of the 2-pin tang, though. I generally like 3.
I would.
Okay. Sure. However many pins you want in your tang, buddy. The pricing is nice. Walmart. Oh my god. 12. Don't buy this fucking knife. Do not buy this shit. This is not going to be good. You look at this.
Dude,
If you look at this, it's probably going to be the cheap shit.
even if you're trying
Guaranteed.
well, they're out of business now, aren't they?
Who?
Bed Bath & Beyond
Oh.
sold individual knives. Those were the only ones worth of shit.
What video brand is this? Meeson. M-I-S-E-N.
I'd go with an 8-inch. This 5.5-inch utility knife isn't bad either if you got a small hands. 8 inches is probably where I'd go, though. This is going to do a lot for you. This knife set, I have this. I actually have another knife, too, but I have a Sentoku. But I have this. This is really good. A paring knife, a bread knife. Or I use this for big pieces of meat sometimes, too, if I want to shave.
Okay, are you going to get back to me? Or
Yes.
all right, whatever. Let's just go.
Thank you. You should have done that a long time ago. But Jake, has it printed on Damascus pattern? Sure do.
Do you? Why isn't that on top?
Coating of mozzarella cheese, and then pop this into the oven till
Why'd you do that backwards?
everything's ooey gooey and wonderful. Mine took about 45 minutes.
Seemed like
So about
shoe
45
leather.
minutes to an hour
It's
again.
gonna be leather on top.
Adjust
shoe leather.
cooking
He's
times
right.
for your local
What makes this meat
location.
lovers?
And again, also feel free pepper because I have 3 fucking
He heard me start to make fun of him and still did it.
goddamn meats in it. You dumb son of a.
Ronnie ham and sausage.
Free to play with the layers on this too. No, that wasn't ham. That was Canadian bacon.
Oh my fucking god! It wasn't ham. It was Canadian bacon. Oh my! Excuse the fuck out of me. Jesus Christ! This guy's pointless, man. He's just a sack of shit.
There is, believe it or not, a difference. I thought, to be fair to Jake, I thought ham and Canadian bacon were the same thing. They are, in fact, not.
Yeah, they are.
They're close. They're close.
They're the same thing.
But they are, in fact, not. So, I'll see you guys in 45 minutes. All right.
Did you put the Budweiser there for scale?
No, I just put it down.
Because it was in your hand already? Because, I mean, it looks like someone who is slamming Budweisers made this.
45 minutes later, and now you should be looking at something that looks a little bit like that. And that is Meat Lovers Lasagna. Perfect for your Christmas Eve dinner.
I love that your Maker's Mark burger is just pouring Maker's Mark on a burger, which makes it look awful. Hilarious.
That's a cartoon I used AI
Yes.
to generate.
Clip?
That's a cartoon I used AI to generate.
That's probably a clip. That's funny. Curious. The bottle is melting wax on the bun. Oh, true. Didn't even notice. You're right. AI things are so bad. This looks like shit. He's not going to cut into it, of course. He's not going to show us.
And don't forget to
chance.
have it with the cold one.
No fucking chance.
All right, so that's Meat Lovers Lasagna. Done.
Yeah.
Yeah, geez, it's almost like I didn't think to do that.
I guess that's me fucking owned then. I'm fucking destroyed. Yeah, well, maybe I'm not smart enough to make the video I set out to make. Huh? Maybe I'm not talented enough, Jake. Well, fuck me.
I remember a few cooking videos of yours that you didn't cut into.
That I didn't cut into? I don't think I've ever made a cooking video where I didn't eat the thing. How? I've never done that. What are you no. Untrue. Just make shit up. Jesus fucking Christ.
That's a cartoon I used AI to generate. That's a cartoon I used AI to generate.
I love the stutter.
Cartoon I. That's a cartoon I used AI to generate.
What should that be? I didn't cut into the rice. I did scoop it though. That counts. Let me know what that should be, chat.
All right. Well, that's the show. A little bit longer than what I wanted. But hey, we were all just having fun. All right. Until next time. Good night, everybody.
Wow. Okay. We were having fun. Chat, the ding knowers. The ding knowers. They did it. They did it. Congrats. Congrats. Boo-doo-boo. Okay, fine. Fine, fine, fine. All right, chat. We've got more bingus. More binging. Bet your bingo points. Are we going to Gordo or Gordno? I'm very excited for this episode. Last thing tonight. A nightcap for the new year.
Bet your bingo points. I think the only one who mentioned that this is season 10, they just might. Grown, sweaty, restaurant quality, crabs in a bucket, cocky, guest fit check, or Iran. They don't have a guest. Woke agenda, team challenge. Oh no! Undercooked, fake hype. Come on, Gordon. Dramatic music, panic. Jake brings up cooking experience. Ew. Stunning. Jake cringes. Real hype. Gordo slap. Corn. Psych. Wacky food. Salty. And what? No Joe experiences in this one. So hopefully he behaves. All right, last 50 seconds. Man, the broccoli baby made. Hit the spot, dude. I needed it. Some roughage. Gordon no breaks me even. Playing the numbers. Nice. Hi, buddy. Hello. Hello. Okay. Okay. Maybe it's a Joeless episode? Doubt. Buddy, he did! Hello! The fireworks stop, you feel better now? You feel happy again? Cute! You're cute and handsome too! Alright. You're a good boy. Alright. Here we go! Episode 6. No, let's go. Dramatic music. I need a closer shot of that shirt before I can let you know if I like it.
Make your way down, please.
I walk into the kitchen today and I'm feeling anxious because I see the big mystery box. And I'm just coming off an elimination challenge. I do not want to be back in another one. I've been in them all, but I've listened, so I'm hoping to use some of those little tips that the chefs have told me and just apply them to today's cook.
Ooh, I hope she does a good job. Joe Bastianich looking like a meatball.
We are down to 17 home cooks fighting for the top prize of $250,000, the gorgeous MasterChef trophy, and the title of America's Next MasterChef.
You see him looking off the side?
And the title of
reading the key card.
America's
I mean, he's just wearing a shirt and pants.
Next MasterChef.
Your path to winning this incredible 10th season continues.
It's the 10th season.
With tonight's top secret mystery box.
Some of you.
This is our 10th season of MasterChef, not quite Mozart.
Have been flying under the radar, but you still have an opportunity to show us what you can do.
The 10th one. I do like the little cactuses, though. I'm upgrading it to a yes. Little cactuses and little like vans, like with wood panels, like a road trip shirt. It's a win for me.
And tonight's immunity challenge.
Only 3 of you will be.
You're a YouTube boy? Aw. That's amazing. I appreciate you watching the YouTube. Keep clicking the YouTube. You're so sorry. Why? We all love the politics. Every single person here is a dirty leftist. A filthy, filthy leftist. Okay? Total pinkos.
Saved.
3 out of 17, definitely not great.
We did politics earlier, sort of. It comes up. No pickles. Give me not quite Mozart. Let's go.
Works.
It worked, dude. So quick. Oh, puppy. Hello. No.
Math in your favor, but I need to show the judges that I'm just not all talk. I've got knife skills, I've got the technical chops, and I should be guaranteed immunity.
Wowzers. All right, yeah, we're doing cocky for that guy every time. It's like a thing he wants to do. He's like, it's like a tick.
I'm sure all of you.
I can't tell if he's just doing like affirmations or if he's being goaded by the producers to do that, but you were YouTube Andy until a few years ago? Well, goddamn. And now, a certified corn whale.
you're wondering what secret ingredients are lying under those mystery boxes.
We do so much more than just the clips on the streams.
To introduce those ingredients, someone who knows a thing or two about secrets. She's an actress.
Uh-oh, wait, we have a guest? Reverse. Reverse
a loving
course.
mother, and a former Victoria's Secret runway icon. Please give a warm welcome to Alessandra Ambrosio.
She's the most fashionable of the three.
Hi,
who? Should I know who this is?
Seeing a supermodel.
Am I a fucking loser? Do I just not? Am I not normal enough? I don't watch enough television. Should I recognize this person? I know she was just introduced, but
I'm speechless. You drop an angel literally from above down in the kitchen. Get out of here. Forget about it. I mean, unbelievable. Was not seeing that coming at all.
Okay. Here we go. I'm cringing. Let's go. It's going quick. It's nice.
Welcome to the MasterChef family.
Gordo slap? Do I have another one? Holy shit.
It's an absolute pleasure having you here. She won't be here to taste because she has to jet off. But she's here to inspire you as you cook. Now, you're from Brazil, so they're strong, bold flavors.
Coming from Brazil, we love fresh food, fishing, grabbing like whatever we have using that day to cook. It's all about cooking and eating and having fun, listening to music, spending like quality time with your family.
Nice. Right, all of you, it's time to find out what secret ingredients you'll be cooking with tonight. Head to your stations. Let's go.
I've been in every single elimination challenge. Having the chance to get immunity is going to be everything, and I'm about to attack this with full force. I need to have immunity.
Now tonight, Alessandra has curated the incredible ingredients under your mystery boxes. Alessandra, please do the honors.
On the count of 3, please lift those boxes. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, wow.
Yes!
Wow. Mystery boxes. We got prawns. This is like swordfish, octopus. I don't know what I'm looking at. Beef probably of some kind, or lamb maybe. I don't know what this is. Looks like a little flanker or something. Flank steak could be. And then I don't know, cut of something. Oh,
there you have
snapper. There you go. Skirt steak. Okay, that's right. Wasn't flank. It was skirt. Close. Pretty close. Flank and skirt right there. Right there, dude.
Proteins that are staples in Latin American cuisine. You have red snapper.
Red snapper is probably one of my favorite fishes to eat. To kill and eat. To murder and eat with my mouth. Red snapper, fucking... It's like fish steak. It's so firm and nice and like meaty.
Prawns. Octopus.
You know what? Octopus pretty good. But... I have a small tolerance for it as well. It's the suckers for me.
Skirt steak and swordfish.
I was right about the swordfish as well. God, what a baller. Swordfish is also good. I'd rather have red snapper, though.
Wow. I'm having a panic attack. Most of these proteins I've never cooked before.
What do you mean? Why? Really? It's just fish. Do you have to cook them all? The thing with the octopus is I wouldn't know how to do it. What do you do? Like fucking... I feel like I usually see them like boil it or something, like poach it, I guess.
I'm feeling like I'm going to struggle. I need to get it together so that way I can conceptualize my dish.
You have 1 hour.
Batter it and fry it. I mean, that's the easiest way out.
To make us a dish featuring at least one.
Oh, easy. 1? Fucking done. The flank steak would be the easiest to do, but I think you could do a bunch of them. I think you could do surf and turf as fuck on here. You could do the swordfish, the steak, and maybe even the prawns if you had time. I wouldn't want to do 2 fishes. I would pick one, maybe red snapper and the flank. Do like a surf and turf tacos thing. It's the biggest holiday, yes, of course. Everyone knows.
Alessandra's chosen ingredients. You will also have access to the amazing master.
That looks good as fuck. Do they have different stuff in there today? Yeah, it looks like they do. So they have the staples, and then they have like a special A booze lock table. I want one of these. Holy shit. A whole booze lock top. This is probably a minimum fucking, what, $2,000? How much is this, do you think? Booze lock? Fucking cutting board like this big is a fucking $100. Probably $1,000. I don't know.
Master Chef Pantry,
Some
which
radishes.
we've given a little Latino spin to.
We want to see Latin-inspired, elegant dishes in honor of...
Oh.
Can I throw these?
Throw them?
Yeah.
Away?
Yeah.
The blue ones?
Yeah.
Or are you saying they're ugly and you don't like them?
I'm saying there's no more space in your sweatpant drawer.
There's got to be worse pants than those to throw away.
These are, I think, the worst ones.
I bet they're not. On my ass.
Are you really like...
I don't love those, but I think I hate other pants more than I do sometimes, but not often. I agree. I'm not opposed to we also throw them out, but I think you should show me some other ones before. I will. Why don't you set out what you think you'd never see me wear right in front of you, and then I will...
do it together. We'll just do it together.
Oh, well, I thought you were already in there, right?
I don't want to lay a bunch of stuff out on the bed right now.
Oh, you'd have to undo it? Oh, never mind. I thought it was already out. Oh, I don't care. Never mind. I'll do it later.
So, yeah.
How about some... Whoa.
Alexander joining us this evening. Understood?
Yes, Chef.
Remember what's at stake? 3 amazing places upstairs.
This is my first time actually down in the kitchen.
That's a woke agenda, by the way. Wait. That's diversity. Hold on. I gotta get my mind right. We cannot allow this.
Cooking a dish. A few months ago, I was just back at school cooking on this small induction burner in this little illegal kitchen in my Harvard dorm room that I built. And now here I am in the most amazing kitchen in the entire country, which is incredible.
Right, let's have 60 minutes on the clock. Focus. Make it the best Latin-inspired dish you've ever cooked. Your 60 minutes.
By the way, I think I'm clicking fake hype for the supermodel thing.
Start.
I think everyone was like, who?
Now, let's go, guys.
Basket. Okay. Starfish. Peppercorns.
Did anyone see the on auto?
Corn. So far, I've been underestimated. My competitors think that I'm just a cocktail server from Dallas, but this Latin American-inspired dish is right up my alley. I'll do a pepper, too. I majored in Spanish, and I'm completely fluent, so...
Oh, nice. I thought about that for a time and then didn't do it. But you can make a decent living just translating stuff for people. Or you could. I don't know. Maybe that will be gone now. But I'm pretty sure people still use that shit for all kinds of applications.
So this is a great chance for me to really show the judges that I'm truly a frontrunner in this competition.
I speak Portuguese? Yeah, but there's Spanish-speaking countries in that place. And people also in Brazil. I'm sure some of them know Spanish. It's a bilingual area. I don't think she's far off from what she's trying to talk about here. Too bad. I mean, it doesn't have to be Brazilian necessarily. She has to use the ingredients.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have been to Buenos Aires, eating, drinking, going to asadores. So I've got...
This guy sucks, dude. I fucking hate this guy. This guy's got a terrible fucking vibe.
Extensive experience with these kind of like Latin flavors. 60 minutes is decades of time for me with these proteins. So
I'm groaning.
So I'm totally feeling like I'm gonna nail this challenge.
Behind.
I don't even care. Like, it's not that he's confident. It's the way he goes about it that it feels like he's compensated. It feels like he wants to sell you on himself a lot.
Yeah, show those muscles, Fred.
Showing them off.
Yeah, of course. Great.
So right now I'm going to be making a seared red snapper with a Mexican vegetable confetti, creamy yuca puree. Oh, I'm completely out of my comfort zone here, but I'm trying to go and incorporate fresh Californian flavors into it since I am from California.
Cool.
It's a war zone.
It is a war zone.
Right now I'm working on the salsa for the seared swordfish I'm doing. I saw the cactus. It was something I'd never worked with before, so I'm just cooking it down now to try to get all the kind of sliminess away from it. Today's a very special day. It's my son's first birthday. I know we've all sacrificed a lot to be here, but hopefully this dish is gonna make the sacrifice worth it today.
What is that sound? Is that the music?
If I'm one of the 3 gets immunity, that is.
That sounded you were...
I think it was. What the fuck?
So kind.
Is that like a rattlesnake thing they did because the cactus popped up? What the fuck?
by curating this mystery box with all of those Latino flavors and ingredients that really speak to your background.
What would you do? Which protein would you go to first?
I'll go for the skirt steak
Skirt
right
steak.
away. You know, a little bit of salt, put it in the grill, easy.
Joe, what would you do?
These red prawns look really interesting. You know, quick cook time so I can concentrate on other things.
I mean, for me, I would go to the octopus. I cook that in a pressure cooker with tons of aromatics, and then I'd actually sear them in a hot cast iron skillet, and then...
So you pressure cook it to like an internal temperature you want, and then you pull it out and sear it, and it doesn't get too gummy. So, I mean, do you fucking... How do you determine that that's... I've never cooked octopus.
A beautiful red chili vinaigrette.
Nice. That sounds delicious.
What would you do, Gordon?
I'd take that red snapper. I would get a beautiful light chili rub, and I would absolutely pan-sear that.
He loves... Absolutely. I don't have...
Here, you got to be really conscious of using the spice, using the citrus. I know that's one of your favorite ingredients, Alessandra. And then just making sure that all those ingredients sing.
Yes!
Guys, 10 minutes gone, 15 minutes remaining. Speed up, multitask, more importantly, get creative with your ingredients.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hello, Evan. So, what's the plan?
I got chipotle spiced skirt steak marinating right here. I'm gonna keep the head on the prawns because I'm a huge fan of breaking that open, sucking the juice out of that head. They're gonna have a little surf and turf with a roasted corn salad and a little salsa verde.
How are you gonna cook the skirt steak?
I'm gonna sear it off.
In what?
Aki.
Why not a grill plate or a cast iron pan? You want to make the best dish possible, you got to use the appropriate equipment.
They retain heat better, and they also give you a better char. This is a
The
non-stick
first
pan.
steak I cooked you, gentlemen, which won me my apron, was cooked in non-stick.
Wowzers. Non-stick. He's sticking to that.
We didn't say it was that good. It was just
Well, if it wasn't that good, I wouldn't be here.
Wowzers. Salty. There we go.
Okay, you know what, Evan? You don't have to bust our balls, okay?
I'm here to show you what I can do. I'm comfortable with these ingredients. I use these ingredients on a regular basis. I've cooked well over 100 pounds of skirt steak in my day.
Remember
Okay.
something. As in life in the MasterChef kitchen, the that you dole out will come back at you.
I definitely don't want to eat. I know what I'm doing.
Why is this like this?
I don't need a cast iron pan. I'm looking forward to knocking this out and impressing the judges.
He's compensating for feeling inadequate.
It is a little hard to concentrate cooking in front of Alessandra. She's obviously this beautiful supermodel, and
what the fuck, sweaty? What?
It's hard to focus on a radish when there's a supermodel standing there. But my head is down, and I'm just not looking up. So.
What? How? Change your pants, bro.
Here we go.
I guess I'm just too grown now. I don't understand.
Being that I am a child.
If I saw her walk down the street, I'd be like, that's someone's mom. I don't know. I wouldn't fucking notice. I'm glad for her having a great career and everything. I don't know why he's freaking out.
Of a diplomat, I obviously have traveled extensively. In total, I've lived in about 16 countries, eating all these different cuisines. I've actually realized that we're a lot more similar than we are different.
Katora.
Hi, Chef.
You have an amazing palate. You've traveled the world. You're very fortunate with diplomat parents. Where would you say has been one of the most extravagant areas that you've traveled around the world?
Should I say Brazil because you're in front of me? No, I did enjoy Brazil a lot. I can say, você fala português. Ah, você fala português, muito bom.
So this dish has to be exotic tonight.
So I'm making swordfish and plantain.
So I think she actually has the real confidence that other guy tries to put on. Like she's a little bit like, I feel like she's probably classist to some degree. I clearly need to be weird about it. But she is like, she seems to hold herself with real regard rather than what the other guy is where he hopes you do really bad. Like, yeah. I think she's overall like actually I think pretty competent with everything she does.
10 croquettes with a prawn and avocado salad beneath and a caipirinha dressing.
The other guy really wants you to think he is.
Have you done this before? I have not. Made it up on the fly. Sounds really good.
That's exotic. Good luck.
I cook curry almost every day for my
Oh fuck! Stop with the mother-in-law.
family. Latino food. This is something that I definitely do not cook often. I'm feeling really nervous.
I love this. There's a lot going on here. Tell us about
There's
the
a
dish.
lot going on. Right now I'm working on cactus for the cactus salad. I want to get rid of the slime.
And what's the protein? What are you using?
I'm gonna use the snapper and I'm gonna do some cilantro lime rice.
No curry.
Ooh.
No curry, no curry.
This is the first time in the competition Sherry hasn't made a curry. It's so good to see you out of your comfort zone. Well done and good luck.
Yeah, good luck. Thank you.
He was complimentary at least.
That's it, girl. You got this.
Wuta. So what's the dish?
I don't fucking like how he says everyone's name if they're ethnic or not white, essentially. Wuta! Like, what the fuck is that? He cannot say it. He was making jokes about his name last fucking time. I don't have fuck you, Joe.
Right now, I'm doing a yuca that I'm going to toss with some color, and then I'm going to do a black bean and a swordfish.
All right, so you're gonna fry that, you're gonna roast the yuca. What are you gonna do with it?
I'm gonna boil it.
Here's the deal with yuca, okay? Once it's cooked and it's parboiled, it needs a little bit of love. Whether you fry it, whether you roast it, boiled yuca has a very monotone texture and flavor to it.
My mom and my sister used to make me yuca, and I hated cassava as a kid. As a vegetarian, I've changed my opinions of all the flavors that I've tasted. So this is my ode to what they love, but adding some Latin flair to it.
Yuca is yucca.
Yeah.
Joe Bastianich is a lot to deal with.
So keep with it,
I used
all
to
right?
think the same thing.
He's just a lot to deal with.
Wow, what an array of dishes out there. They're definitely taking up on Alexandra's Latin-inspired dishes. Katora, she's doing the swordfish plantain croquettes. She's going to be grilling the swordfish. It's been marinated inside chiquitas. Tough one to pull off.
On the flip side over here, we have Wuta. He's making more swords.
Dude, Joe couldn't help himself.
And he's gonna make a yuca puree. And I told him,
Has
test
he done it before?
He's never done it. That's the thing, Alessandra.
That's
And you know
tricky.
cassava farfola is extremely challenging because it's gummy. It becomes like glue.
Never worked this thing before. I am struggling with this.
Uh-oh. That's because it was backwards.
Hi, Liz.
Hi, Joe.
What are you making?
So I'm making something I've never made, or I don't think I've ever eaten, a swordfish that will be served with a roasted salsa roja sauce with a pineapple mango salsa.
Great.
So I'm gonna bake it. I'm gonna have all my seasonings.
All right. Be careful because swordfish is pretty lean. It cooks really quickly.
Yes,
so
okay.
in an
All
oven,
right, Joe.
very little time. Be careful not to cook it. And when swordfish is overcooked, it's like sawdust.
Okay. The pressure is increasing, but you know what? I'm a fighter. I'm gonna cook my heart out and go up to the balcony tonight.
I can't afford to get on a plane and travel, but I study places, I study flavors, so I'm familiar with Latin flavor.
Man, I like her.
And I'm feeling really confident about this challenge.
She actually seems like one of the nicest people in this whole competition.
Yes.
What are you doing?
Okay,
I hope
so
that
I'm doing
remains true.
A charred octopus. I think I kind of got y'all to realize that I'm not just a baker, but I still have some stuff to prove to myself. And I hope this dish keep me here until the finale, when you're giving me my check and my trophy. I never won a trophy before. What better trophy to win than this one, right?
Sounds amazing, right?
Yeah, you're very determined.
Good luck, my lady.
Thank you
Yes,
so much.
Sounds amazing.
Thank you.
35 minutes to go.
Now we're cooking.
I have cooked for this apron 3 times. I need a break. I mean, I love being down here. I love cooking. I love impressing the judges every time I show up. But I'm about tired of this. I'm tired of that black apron. I want to be up there, and I want to be comfortable.
Behind you next.
Okay, Alexandra, here comes big twist. Big twist. Stop the clock. All of you, look at me. Stop what you're doing. This is MasterChef Season 10.
It's MasterChef Season 10.
Our season of surprises. So there's an additional twist.
Psych.
All 4 of us also want to see a delicious Latin-inspired ceviche. Let's go.
What?
A ceviche too? I mean, just citrus with stuff. Like it's just seafood and stuff with citrus juice, right? And just pickles for a while in the citrus. Get the swordfish. I was thinking the prawns, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Ah, I literally want to jump off a bridge right now.
I'm sorry, what?
Let's go.
Like if it tastes good, it tastes good, right?
Oh my God.
Panic?
All of you, look at me.
It's not that big of a deal to make. I've never made one, but I have eaten them. Like, do they have like mango and stuff? I feel like mango, lime, orange, a little bit of salt, a little bit of maybe some oil. Toss them in there. I don't know. That how you make ceviche? Oh well, there's sometimes a mayo thing that goes on too, right? Or like an aioli thing.
Stop what you're doing. All 4 of us.
Is there a creamy aspect to the? I feel like what? Hold on. Who's this one guy? Let me see. This guy. Saul Montana.
Hi, I'm Emily, and this is No Expert, and today...
Okay. Ceviche.
was poached or boiled,
So
yeah.
much shit
And then we
in
have orange juice and lime juice.
Lime juice,
And what's over-
orange juice and lime juice, like I said. Let me just go back to the ingredients at the beginning, just in case.
Yes.
And it's
Avocado, definitely. It's not having a good
which I
time.
was amazed how wonderful, delicious it was. It was totally different than Mexican. So
Sort of a, yeah.
The most important part is the fish.
Yes.
It needs to be fresh.
Yes.
It needs to be just like that one.
Okay, great. And this is a sole, right?
Yes.
It's you can also do it with fluke.
And then cut up
Yeah, very similar
into
to
like
fluke.
small
I personally use
cubes.
fluke
Yeah.
at the restaurant, and this
Beautiful.
ceviche, actually I served this at the restaurant.
Oh, wow.
At Cantina, so it's...
Huh? Then I've had it before, and it was great. I'm very excited.
Now you know, you want to learn how to make it.
Where's this guy fucking cook at? Where's he at? New York City? New York City!
Yeah. What's the difference between a Mexican and a Peruvian ceviche?
Great question.
I would say the Mexican ceviche is more straightforward, more lime, fish, spicy seasoning, and that's it. And then when the Peruvian, they do leche de tigre, which is it's lemon juice with raw fish, ginger, lemongrass, garlic, salt, peppers. It's like the base of the ceviche. This one, when you keep it more on the simple, light side without making it so complicated.
Right.
Anyway, it's just a fish. It's a citrus fish salad essentially. It's delicious. Yeah, I could make one that's good on accident. I've eaten them. I think I could do one.
Also,
Yeah, that guy's great.
want to see a delicious Latin-inspired ceviche. Let's go.
Ceviche?
What? I'm such a planner, and I like to really plan out my dishes. And I thought I had the perfect dish planned, and now I just have this twist, so I'm freaking out.
Is that running while she... Okay.
Let's go, guys. Come on. Don't hang around that pantry. Hurry up.
Let's start making good
Audio.
decisions, guys.
Let's go.
I'm feeling a little bit of pressure, but in the military, we always have to adapt. I have a mango salsa component that I was planning on putting on one of my dishes anyways, so I'm just gonna adapt
Smart.
that and turn that into my ceviche.
That's smart.
So we added in the twist of a ceviche.
Yes.
Yeah. Alessandro, we do this sometimes because we really want to test these guys out.
This is season 10, Alessandro.
It's season 10, Alessandra. Alessandra, have you heard what season it is? It's the 10th one.
Really looking for the best of the
Let's
best.
go, guys. Come on.
To see how they can adapt and overcome, think quick on their feet. That's what a great chef does on a daily basis.
If you want to be the best, they have to think quick.
was already short on time, and I'm gonna have to sacrifice an element or two of my dish.
20 minutes remaining.
20 minutes. I don't even think the ceviche would be hard to incorporate, would it? I feel like you could do it in between stuff.
A little overwhelmed about the ceviche. I've never made it before. However, I used to work in Mexico, so I'm familiar with the Latin American flavors. I'm here to learn. I'm here.
Tomatoes are an interesting choice, but I'd still fucking go. I love tomatoes. Tomato, mango, lime juice, orange juice, cilantro.
To grow, so let's see what happens.
Let's go, guys.
Someone has to feature corn.
Nick, you better start thinking about what you're doing, young man, okay? Let's go. Use that Harvard education.
Corn.
Come on.
Being out here, it's not some small deal to me. It's
corn.
what I want to do with my life. I've taken time off from school, and I've kind of put everything behind and come here to chase my dream.
Nick, what's going on, mijo? How do you feel about that ceviche wrinkle that we threw at you?
I actually loved your ceviche wrinkle.
Cool.
You know, I cook ceviche a lot at home in the summer. My brothers and I catch a lot of fish.
Yep.
And so that's fun for me.
So what are you gonna make?
So Brazilian cheese bread tacos with grilled corn salsa and a prawn aioli.
All right, you got a lot going on, Nick. I'm very impressed.
I want to see this batter hit the pan, because what's going to stop it from coming out like a crepe?
No, may's he wants it like a crepe, though, man.
Well, you know, it's a unique taco. I think it's got that
Let's
nice.
try. I want to see it. This is like the moment.
Okay.
This is a very bold and big decision he's making.
I like this, though.
Let's see it.
Whatever you call it, as long as it's a vehicle for the actual shellfish or fish.
Oh, I need a little bit more than that. A little more.
Spread it out, mijo.
Spread it out.
Spread it out a bunch, yeah. It may not be hot enough, yeah.
Good luck. Looks good.
Thank you, chefs. I haven't been down in this kitchen in a while. I do have a lot to prove to the judges, but I'm going to prove that tonight with my dishes.
Sweaty.
What's going on, Sam?
I'm
what
a
do you
little
got?
in the weeds,
You're
to be
rolling
completely honest with you. The grill isn't really going as well as I could.
You want to speed this up?
Yeah,
You
I'm
need
gonna
to
have.
steam
I
this.
also have to grill my fish, and the grill's just done.
Put some water on here.
Yeah,
Okay.
Well, grill your fish now. If you're having issues with the heat, let it do its thing.
Steam
Let's
it
go.
and grill it. Put it on top of the corn, too, because the steam will
that's a
cook.
great idea.
You just steam it and grill it at the same time.
Thank you, Joe.
All right, get with it. Don't be discouraged at all.
All right, guys, how are y'all doing today?
Noah, we good?
I know it looks like a bomb, but we got a lot of things going on right now. So I'm working right now on an esquite. It's more Mexican, a little homage to Aron. We've got an papio in the oven right now, red snapper papio. That's about 3 minutes out. And then I have this yuca cava puree. It looks a little gummy, but the flavors, I think it's getting there. If you want to try it, you can try it. So it's got a lot of fresh herbs. You got parsley, thyme. It's very smooth, but it's a little gummy. I've never cooked with this. I'm a little outside my comfort zone, but I tried it.
It sounds super ambitious, but
Yes,
that's
sir.
what we love about you,
I'm
Noah.
trying, man. I'm giving it all.
Yeah, you got this. Come on.
Go for it.
Let's
Let's
go.
roll.
We have to de-Americanize America a little bit, I think.
Good luck, Noah.
Thank you so
Good luck,
much.
Noah.
All right, I'm an idiot. Just flex. What a moron.
Ooh, those tortillas look sad.
At least he's a winner.
This is some sad-looking tortillas.
Oof, oof.
You might want to give up on this one.
Michael.
Hey, Michael, you going to give up on this? What are you doing here?
No, I'm going to be frying them in little strips, so I just did them free form.
Oh, I got
It doesn't matter right now what they look like.
Okay, so what's the dish?
I am actually doing a beautiful
I think Ron almost fucked him up.
kind of roadside-style grilled shrimp.
What are you doing about the little wrinkle of the ceviche?
I already have that cooking right here. I'm doing a beautiful orange and kumquat ceviche with snapper.
Orange and kumquat ceviche with snappers.
Yeah.
I like that.
I love traveling. Me and my fiance are in Mexico at least once a year. I've been all over the place. Well,
Wonderful.
There's a lot more that I'd like to see. It's a huge, beautiful country. Actually, tomorrow I was supposed to leave for Puerto Vallarta, but I gave up my trip to be here. So
Awesome.
I'm gonna bring the beach here on this plate instead.
There you go,
Good
Michael.
luck.
Thank you so much, guys.
So many people travel.
Hi, Renee. What's that?
So sounds like some rich people shit.
You are absolutely beautiful, and I'm actually wearing one of your.
I feel like it's such a indicative thing of class if someone's like, "Oh, I've been all over." I was like, "Oh, well, my dad never took us out of the state, so."
signature items. You
are. Cool.
Ladies, please. I mean, come on.
Tell us about the dish. What are you doing?
I am making a tequila citrus snapper and prawn.
And the little twist with the ceviche, where are you going with that?
I am making a pineapple salsa with serranos, red onions, shallots, garlic, tons of lime and lemon juice, and just salt and pepper. Just make it really fresh.
Wow. Sounds
Sounds
yummy.
amazing.
I'm
Good
good.
luck.
I'm
Come on,
good.
you got
Thank you.
this.
Thank you.
Oh, boy. Last 4 minutes, and Noah's run into the pantry. Thank you for that, Noah.
Wow, that was fast.
Don't
You
give
ever
it
seen a
Noah's
man
way.
that big run that fast?
Oh,
Come on.
man. Let's go, guys. Give these dishes some finesse. Make
quick.
sure that the
Yeah, Roan
ceviche
big
is
boyed 'em.
separate from your entree. Put some beauty on that plate. 3.5 minutes to go, guys. Come on.
We
Come
should
on,
be
Nick.
putting
Almost
food
over.
on the plate right away.
The plating for this dish is very delicate, and I'm not happy with the consistency of my puree. It's very gluey.
Fred, come on.
I know that my confidence in this kitchen has been shaky. I'm trying to get out of this bad headspace, but,
but we used it
all
anyway?
the doubt and all the anxiety just comes back to me right away. Now I'm just a bundle of nerves again.
Keep it going, guys. 90 seconds remaining.
See if this comes together. Not so confident.
You've got to start plating your entree.
Uh-oh. Are we oh-knowing? Something happens, we can oh-no.
Something. I'm running out of time.
Michael's still frying stuff. What is he doing?
He has nothing on his plate. He's behind.
1 minute to go.
All right.
I literally waited until the last minute. I have to finish and get it on the plate because I need to get up on that balcony and get that immunity.
20 seconds.
Let's go, guys. Come on.
Let's go, Michael. Move.
Is he gonna have to go to Mexico anyway?
Plate, guys. This is it.
Come on, hurry up.
Come on, Sam.
Might as well,
Let's go,
right?
guys. Come on. Michael's still frying stuff, guys, in the fryer.
Let's go, Michael. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stop.
Hands in the air.
Well done.
Wow.
Undercooked could be on. You wacky food.
I hate not getting what I imagined in my head on the plate. The ceviche was a big curveball, and I hope like 14 other people do us.
Extraordinary. Give yourselves a round of applause. Come on.
Yeah.
Good job, boys.
Alessandro, you are one busy, busy lady. Always on the move. Thank you so much for being part of the MasterChef family. Your energy elevated you all, right?
Absolutely.
Amazing.
Thank you,
Fake
guys.
hype.
I really think you guys turned Latin flavor into something very special in your own way.
I can't wait to see you again.
It might be
Incredible
season
kitchen.
10.
Keep up the good work.
Thank you.
And
Thank
lots
you,
of love.
Gordon.
Thank you, Nigel. Good to see you.
Nice to
Amazing.
see you too.
Likewise.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, all of you, give it up,
Joe's
please.
definitely, everyone's kissing
For
cheeks.
Alessandro, let's go.
Thank you. Good luck, everyone.
Tonight we want to see incredible
Noah,
craft
he said, wow.
on a plate inspired by Latin American ingredients. Shall we, gents?
Gents.
Jamie, wow, you used everything.
You guys throw some great ingredients at us. I think I got the grilled octopus flavor, especially doing something that normally would take me about 2.5 hours.
All right. Liz, how did you prepare the swordfish?
I actually baked it.
Is that the way you wanted it to look?
No.
Like, look at this. It looks unseared. Yeah, this looks tasty. This is something I might chew on. This looks crazy. I don't think this looks very tasty.
Wow.
Little taco party, huh?
Little taco party. Oh, they're cute little guys. I feel like they needed a little bit more stuff in them.
I was trying to do tacos 3 ways and got thrown a little curveball by the ceviche.
Super clean.
Ooh. How'd eat?
Thank you.
Dorian.
Hey, how are you?
Wow, it's a lot of food.
Is it? It's like a gumbo situation?
It is a lot of food, but I'm bigger.
I like her answer.
Are you happy with the amount of citrus you put in your ceviche?
I just wish that it had a little bit more juice.
This challenge was hard. I'm looking around and I think we all struggled with our dishes.
How'd you cook the swordfish?
The swordfish, I marinated in tequila and lime zest.
Corn looks kind of sad. I'm not hating, like, it looks like it's on like some kind of an avocado salad thing, which looks like it might fuck. This looks underdone though.
And then just grilled it off with about 10 minutes left.
That's the way you wanted the corn.
Corn didn't come out the way I wanted.
Corn didn't come out the way I wanted. God damn.
Have you worked with cactus pear before?
A little bit. I personally like the crunch of the seeds, so I thought I could add that in to that mixture to go and add some texture to contrast with the creamy puree.
Was this like bleeding of the sauces and aesthetic intention? Suba.
Are you happy with your presentation?
Not at all.
Whoa, not at all. It is definitely not great.
Why not?
Because last minute I ran out of time.
Yep. Thank you, Suba. Thank you.
Thank you.
So, the ceviche.
Oh. Also not super ideal. Is it croquette on top of that shit?
You've left the skin on.
Oh no. Oh no, the skin. Oh no, we're hitting it. If he says stunning, it's a bingo. If there's real hype, it's a bingo.
Have you ever had ceviche with skin on it?
I have not.
Oh.
I've eaten ceviche a lot. I can't actually believe I've left the skin on the fish.
Actually, you know what? Raw skin, that's ew. That's a bingo. Definitely a bingo. Oh, that sucks. That's a bummer, dude. Bet your bingo points. We got another one.
Ooh, that's a bingo.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Glorious. A late night. Technically a Thursdingo. How much longer? I don't actually know, but we're near the end. I don't actually know. This is all of it all at once, so it's hard to scrub for. I would expect we're over halfway. Like we're just at the end where they're gonna eliminate someone. So I don't know. All right, chat. 50 seconds. It is season 10. We are maybe a fifth of the way through it. In runtime. I'm pretty sure it's season 10. Maybe they'll mention it again. 20 seconds. Bet your last bingy points. Late night crew. I assume they're going to eliminate, but maybe they won't. Maybe you're right. Maybe it just ends. I don't know. They have been cutting these weird lately, but I think they was just trying to get through the beginning of the hardier season where there's more people to cut down to the good stuff. All right. Let's go.
Amazing array.
Yep. That's unbelievable. Huh? I feel that they all embrace the idea of using multiple proteins.
Yep. I think that the ceviche twist was good because I think a lot of them really rose and excelled.
And some fundamental flaws, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. That is.
There are 3 dishes tonight that Joe, Ron, and myself really want to highlight.
Ooh. Are they stunning?
Sam, Liz, and Fred.
You did a good job.
You 3 have the worst dishes of the night.
Oh, his face! No! I was so happy for him. No!
You 3 are lucky that tonight is not elimination. Liz, we never, ever, ever bake swordfish.
Yes, chef.
Sam, that's how a 12-year-old would plate corn. Really?
Maybe a clip?
Chef.
Oh, really?
Sam, that's how a 12-year-old would plate corn.
And it's pickup audio, all edited wonky.
Really? It's barely grilled. That's not MasterChef worthy. Fred, you did something tonight with those cactus. The seeds, the slime, what are you doing?
I thought that the seeds would add a little bit of crunch.
They're not edible.
They're not edible.
We don't serve the seeds.
Oh no, that's wacky food. Oh no! That's a bingo. Amazing. That's your bingo points. We didn't know it was wacky food, but it is. All three of them were like, that's ridiculous that you did that. Cactus seeds? I didn't know either. I didn't know. I can't blame him, dude. I was unaware. Enjoy my points, you scamps. Stunning and Real Hype are both diagonal bingies. We're not going to get Team Challenge, I don't think. Probably not Crabs in a Bucket. That's when they're, like, pitted, like, to, like, do stuff to each other negatively. Come on, Gordon, maybe? You can have it, but that's not a big hit. Are you saying you abdicate? You pass on the bet, Umidine? You're saying you don't want to ride the lightning one more time? You don't think you can dodge a stunning or a Real Hype and get a ding no? Or reverse, you don't think that that's going to happen? Yeah, I don't think restaurant quality is happening. It doesn't look like any of them are great. Could be wrong. You might not have shown us everything. All right, 30 seconds. Last call. Maybe the last bet of this first day of the new year. Wow. Smart money play is to bail out. All right, last call for bets. Lock them in now. All right.
I should have known better than to put seeds that are inedible into my dish. I'm upset with myself, and I just feel like I'm in a bad headspace. I know that I have to get that self-belief back in, or else I'm the next one out that door, and I can't let that happen.
Now, there are several dishes we want to take a much deeper look at. Remember, 3 of you will be heading up to the safety of the balcony.
Oh, shit.
Evan, please bring your dish forward.
Oh boy. Good job, Evan.
Thanks, guys. I'm comfortable with these proteins. I love Latin flavors. This is the type of stuff I love to eat and cook for my friends and family. So I'm feeling super confident. So I have a chipotle marinated skirt steak on top of torched corn salad with cojita, salsa verde with shrimp marinated in garlic, and a snapper ceviche.
Sounds good.
Visually, it pops.
It's a plate where the colors and visuals speak of the flavor. So I feel like I can taste it by looking at it.
Thank you so much.
We've got the acidity, we've got the saltiness on the cheese, and you've got the cook. Absolutely nailed.
The ceviche is also, in its balance and its sweetness, is really, really top-notch, you know?
I absolutely love this dish. There's so much attention to detail, from the way that you cut cherry tomatoes to make them uniform to the corn kernels. I love the acidity that just permeates this whole dish. If I had to take you to task on something, it's that you didn't use the cast iron pan, which would have gotten you an even better sear on that steak. Next time, do me a favor and listen.
But well done.
Good working.
Michael, bring your dish forward.
I'm really proud of this dish because I feel like this is the first time I've been able to show, myself on a plate. I'm starting to feel like I can follow my dream to make a career out of cooking, and I'm hoping that these flavor combinations are something that judges get excited about.
This guy seems nice so far.
Because I need this immunity.
Describe the dish, please.
Today, I made...
Ooh, this is weird. It looks like, I mean, I would eat it. If it tastes good, it could work. What is this? Pear salsa, maybe? No, that's got to be this. What's this?
A grilled prawn with a passion fruit and prickly pear salsa with an avocado mousse.
Avocado mousse because of the prickly pear?
And crispy tortilla strips.
And it ran a little bit because it's been sitting there a little while, but...
Congratulations. It looks beautiful. Flavor, delicious. It's vibrant, it's citrusy. What it needs is a touch more heat in the south underneath, a touch more seasoning.
Yeah.
That salt is just missing everywhere.
Sure.
And it's a one-dimensional dish without the salt.
Yeah.
So it looks perfect. It could have been perfect had you seasoned throughout.
You got it. I hear you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you.
Great job, Mike.
Ceviche?
Sherry, please bring your dish forward.
Tom Cruise eats that shit.
Walking up there, I'm feeling amazing. I showed that I can cook more than Indian cuisine. I know it's a big risk, but I'm just hoping my dish takes me up to the balcony.
Describe the dish, please.
So I did a pan-fried red snapper with cilantro lime rice,
I mean, this looks nice.
salsa verde,
Looks like the Sears
nopales salad, and a shrimp ceviche.
Mother-in-law, the curry's off the menu. Finally. You can do it.
She didn't bring it up, it was him, counts.
I can.
It looks super clean and flavorful. I think you take a big risk, especially going away from Indian foods, which are generally saucy. So I hope that you have the seasoning and the zing behind it, because there's no sauce to hide behind on this dish.
Gents?
To hide?
How'd you cook the snapper?
I marinated it in a little lime juice. I put some diced shallots, some Mexican oregano, and then I just pan-fried it in some oil.
Wow.
I like it. What's that shit?
How'd you cook the snapper?
Why
The
did they honey
snapper,
pot
I
that?
marinated it in a little lime juice. I put some diced shallots and then some Mexican oregano. And
Say
then
stunning
I
right
just
now.
pan-fried it in some oil.
Wow.
Shari, it's super well seasoned. Great balance of salinity and acidity in all the preparations. The ceviche might be the best part of the dish. It's got like my whole mouth stimulated and ready to eat more. Almost
stimulated.
Makes the rest of the dish taste better.
Thank you, Joe.
Your nopales, for someone that doesn't use it quite often, you did a great job with them. They're still crunchy, they're acidic.
If you turned around and told me that you'd be cooking cactus like this tonight 3 weeks ago, I'd never believed you. So here's the fascinating thing about you. You're out of your comfort zone, but you're actually on top of your game. Fish are cooked beautifully. But the pop is the ceviche. It's just mind-blowing.
Very good.
You can cook outside Indian, let me tell you. Great job.
Mind-blowing. I love when they instill confidence in the contestants. I love that.
Thank you so much.
Nick, let's go.
Attaboy, Nick.
Come on, Nick.
I feel fantastic. I've put a lot of thought into the dish. It's beautiful, it's colorful, it's bold. I took a lot of risk in making such a complex dish.
Nick, describe the dish, please.
So tonight I made a Brazilian cheese bread taco with corn salsa and a skirt steak on top with prawn aioli.
You didn't play safe.
Prawn aioli. How did we prawn aioli? What makes it a prawn aioli? You just put prawns in it, or what?
A Brazilian cheese tortilla.
Yeah.
How difficult are they on a scale of 1 to 10?
Oh, first of all, they're tempestuous. You gotta get in there, and the fact that you did this is so bold, young man.
Thank you, Chef.
I think the ceviche presentation is the best of the evening. It looks like a ceviche that...
Ooh, I love the flower petals on there. Ooh. That looks nice.
Ceviche that would come from a restaurant.
Restaurant quality.
What's in there?
So I have the snapper, and then I have some lime supremes, a little bit of mango, nectar, shaved radish, and passion fruit.
The ceviche is good. You went overboard on the Scotch bonnet. You really need to tone that down, young man.
What did you marinate the steak in?
I wrapped it around some cinnamon before I cooked it, and then I also just did classic salt, pepper, a little bit of olive oil.
What you've done with that cheese, tortilla, and marinate the steak, delicious.
Nick, this is a cool, smart, very intellectual take on a surf and turf
Too hot.
with the prawn aioli. I mean, really high thinking, great tasting stuff.
Thanks, Joe.
Good job.
Prawn aioli. So yeah, I mean, see, I've seen ceviches with like a mayo creamy thing going on, which is delicious. How do we prawn aioli? How come that's not a thing? I'm wondering how we made it a prawn aioli. I guess you could have infused the oil with the prawn shells. Well, you wouldn't just food process the prawns.
Well done.
Like, I tried to go above and beyond what the judges were expecting. And so seeing them actually love the dish was amazing. It just sort of validates it more for me that I deserve to be in the MasterChef kitchen.
Brie, please come forward.
Yay! I'm proud of my dish. I took the curveball and I executed that to perfection. I really do think I'll be in that top 3.
Describe the dish, please.
I made
Ooh, that looks really pretty.
a pan-seared snapper with a cilantro and coconut foam and roasted potatoes.
These look nice as fuck.
You dress food beautifully. You know, it's like your hair. There's not a hair out of place. But it's almost like you're trying to send a message to us all to put us on a diet. We can eat whole portions, by the way. Why
They
so
are small.
so small?
Well, Chef, whenever I've personally traveled to a super fine dining restaurant, it's many, many tastings that you're doing, so it is meant to be smaller portions.
Shall we? Oh, for that ceviche. What's the marinade?
I did a mango syrup, and I also did plenty of lime juice, lots of salt and pepper, mico cilantro, and mango.
Ceviche is delicious. Let's get that right. On point, seasoned, fruity, exotic, everything you want.
I love the idea. Like a couple of them have done reductions. Like Nick did nectar, he called it, and she did a syrup. That's a great idea for ceviche.
Just cook the potatoes?
I roasted them in the oven, and I tossed them with olive oil, plenty of salt, plenty of pepper, and smoked paprika.
Yeah, I think you cooked the fish perfectly. I think there's no debating that.
I just feel like this doesn't really represent your aesthetic very well.
I saw them on the Latin table, and I wanted to incorporate as many of those Latin ingredients as I can.
But there's other ingredients in there that go way better. A chipotle roasted corn puree under that fish would have been absolutely spot on. Creamy,
Stunning.
rich, spicy. But great finesse.
Ceviche, one of the best of the night.
Thank you.
Good job.
Awesome.
Thank you, chefs. It is extremely pertinent to stand out at this stage in the competition, so it feels great to impress the judges and show that I can be a front runner in this competition.
The final
Really canned talking head shot for her.
dish, Uta.
Good job.
For the first time ever, I feel really good about this dish. I feel like I nailed the plating, I feel like I nailed the flavors, and most importantly, I feel like I'm finally showing the judges I'm a strong competitor and I can rise to the top.
So, Uta, describe the dish, please.
So I have swordfish pan-seared with...
I'm wondering how this tastes. This looks a little heavy, but it could be good.
Mango, onion, and pepper salsa with a spicy cilantro, black beans, and yuca. For ceviche, there's the blood orange, the lemon orange, tomatoes, basil, and then I have the swordfish in there. And there
Sounds
you have
good.
me on a plate.
Fantastic.
Me on a
Here's
plate.
the big surprise about you.
Every time.
You're vegetarian. So who's guiding you on this, or is it just trial and error?
It's feeling. I know when food's cooked, and I put the fish in my mouth a little bit and spit it out. It was really good.
Dude, what's happening? Why do they got so many commercial breaks, bro?
Here's the deal with the...
I love seafood so much. I would fucking love judging this today. I would have eaten I'd have hammered every plate.
The ceviche
looks good.
It's bright and super tasty.
Which I just have to say that if you had a restaurant, I would become your regular customer because I like your style and it just makes me want to come back and reserve at Wuta's place again. Good job.
Dude, he didn't say his name all fucking dumb.
Good job. It's really good. The U-cup. Next time, to get them cooked properly, smash them and then fry them.
Okay.
So it's almost like huge chips, crispy outside, crispy in. But I just love the fact you've got unglamorous ingredients, elevated them to the major league. Were you nervous cooking in front of Alexander?
No, for the first time, I wasn't actually nervous. It was crazy. There was no sweating. I felt very poised.
So to get the best out of you going forward in this competition, every night we have to bring in a supermodel.
That would be great, Chef.
Well done.
Thank you, Chef. Thank you. Thank you.
Good job.
Calming presence.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, he's nice.
We need a moment to discuss.
Yeah, we didn't even look at everybody's stuff.
6 amazing dishes.
They all embrace the idea of the spirit of Latin America and those flavors, the color, the citrus, the acid.
Who came out of that
I think
as well?
Brie, maybe? Is that her name?
Very good.
Yeah, the
Ceviches
pink one,
were a
with
great
the blonde
ad.
hair.
Yeah, who conquered that little curveball we threw?
Absolutely. I think a lot of them really rose and excelled.
Her.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think she won. I think hers is best.
There were several great dishes out here tonight, but unfortunately, there are only 3 spots available up on that balcony. And in this case, we each had our own
Only 3? Oh, they're doing elimination next time? Oh, shit.
favorite. For me, this individual came out of their comfort zone and showed us that they were capable of rising in amongst that competition. For me, that person is
Brie.
Sherry.
Whoa,
Well
whoa. Really? Amazing.
Amazing.
I'm
said
one
the
of
same
the
thing.
top 3 dishes out of 17 home cooks. I feel like I'm gonna start crying. This shows I can make anything.
This next home cook did an expert job of celebrating Latin American ingredients. My favorite dish of the night. It's Nick.
Thank you, Chef.
Great job, man.
We're all picking a different one? Let's see.
It's an honor to have the judges single my dish out as the best dish.
Let's go, you know what I mean?
Getting my spot back up on that balcony feels fantastic. I didn't play it safe, and it paid off.
This is good.
That leaves me. This cook was able to put bold flavors on the plate, really great technique, consistency, the kind of food that really speaks to me. That cook is Wuta.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's surprising. Hers look the best,
Wuta,
though.
you have
Visually.
my vote. Head up to the balcony.
Good job, buddy. Thank you, guys. For the first time in the MasterChef kitchen, I feel like I can pat myself on the back. I've never been in the top 3, so
Let's
it feels
fucking go,
really
dude.
good to deliver.
Well, I definitely had one of the best dishes in this room today, and I should be on the balcony, but I don't care because I'm gonna continue.
Is he about crying? Holy shit. Dude, he's definitely almost crying. He fucking sucks. Not because he's like, you can cry or whatever, but I think those are like rage tears.
Continue to move forward and kick ass and take names in this operation.
All 3 of you are now safe. Well done.
Thank
Good
you.
job.
Thank you, Chef.
Good job.
Good job, guys.
But for those of you
Fake hype for
still
each one
down here,
that are down there.
you know what comes next. That's right, an elimination challenge tomorrow. Trust me when I say it's definitely the toughest one yet. All of you, sweet dreams.
Okay. A ding. No. A gourd no. to complete it. So baking, maybe. I don't know. Sounds great. Man, I want ceviche. I want it so bad. Thanks for hanging out. Happy New Year, chat. I hope it's. I hope this is the year, dude. I hope this is the year. Let's, dude. 2026. Can we? Before we go, one amazing thing happened. Before we go, one goddamn amazing thing. Okay.
Repeat after me. Raise your right hand. I, Zoran Kwame Mamdani, do solemnly swear that I will support the Constitution of the United States, the Constitution of the State of New York, and the Charter of the City of New York, and that I will faithfully discharge the duties of the office of the Mayor of the City of New York, according to the best of my ability. So help me God. Congratulations, Mr. Mayor.
Yeah, they held it in the old City Hall subway station that's defunct as a sort of symbolic gesture because they're going to try to fix everything. Oh, let's fucking go.
Repeat after me.
That's beautiful. All right. Glorious. Okay. All right, that's the end. I love your faces, chat. Have a wonderful day tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow with space communism. We'll open the year with space communism. Join us. Join us. Have a wonderful evening.